Okay, we are here in Crow Park, Fáilte Road, Cají and Bork and Croquis, for the All-Ireland Senior Quarterfinals day. Starting with the ladies quarterfinal, the only quarterfinal in the ladies championship today.
Serving from Cork, we have Aisling O'Keefe and Carmel Callagher.
Killian O'Reilly
from Tyrone, we have Claire Conway and
Cavan
Elizabeth
is
McGarvey.
our referee.
Best of 3 games to 21. Best of luck. 0-0.
So we have Elizabeth McGarvey and Caitlin Conway playing Carmel Keller and Aisling O'Keefe in the ladies matches. 4 quarterfinals to come up in the men's championship as well.
0-1.
As Tyrone get a quick switch around. Elizabeth with the serve, serves down the left to Caitlin. Caitlin sets up, and that's a bad miss from Caitlin Conway.
0-1.
Carmel Kelleher, 2026's All-Ireland Intermediate singles champion in the 4-wall.
And out.
Playing with multiple
1-0.
senior title winner Aisling O'Keefe. So Kate, as you see, Carmel drop into the back court there and flick one around the corner for a quick point.
2-0.
Cork are probably favourites in this championship. Caitlin, a few wins in the one wall.
Point.
Won the
3-0
Women's A World Championship a couple of years ago, and does have a couple of European Tour doubles titles and bits and pieces. So Aisling drops into that right hand side.
Point.
Another mistake off Caitlin's left hand there.
4-0.
Obviously a lot of disruption to matches over the weekend
5-0
with the protests that were going on around the country, and I know that Fela was in Cork yesterday, so congrats to all the clubs and
6-0
for supporting the Fela and getting down to Cork in under trying conditions. But sorry, Carmel drops that one back into the left hand side.
Resuming play at 7-0.
A quick timeout. Cork have jumped out here very early on. See Carmel using her sidearm off the back wall there to flick into the corner. Very strong singles campaign from Carmel Keller, who got to the final of the US Collegiates as well. Unfortunately, that wasn't going to be her day there, but followed up by winning the intermediate singles. And so yeah, a big day's handball here in Crow Park today. We'll be following this up with the current senior champions, Kilkenny's Patrick and Peter Function,
ball, please.
as they
resume and play at 7-0.
They play Owen McGinty and Ramanis from Monaghan. Antrim unfortunately didn't have their round of 16 match with Monaghan against Gavin Coyle and Norrin Kieran. So they got a walk over there. They're going to be playing David Walsh and Tyg O'Neill. On the other side, we have former senior champions Dermot Nash and Colin Crane. They're going to be playing Michael Gregan and Jerome Willoughby. And then on the other draw, probably the match of the day, it's going to be Danny Relton and Michael Hedigan and former senior champions Gary McConnell and Brian Carroll. Between them,
0-7.
Between those two teams, they've got 3 senior titles. So definitely the game of the day that we're looking forward to here. But
Point. 1-7.
So Tyrone looking to get off just after getting off the mark there and looking to edge themselves into this match a bit. As Campbell flicks up to the left hand side.
And out.
Come up short.
7 plays 1.
So Ashton drives one down the right. Big setup for Carmel. She drives it down the left herself. Then uses her power, puts her around the walls. Kaylin just didn't get her feet under that one.
8-1.
So
Short ball. Short ball.
So the referee calls short.
Yeah.
Aisling O'Keefe, very accomplished doubles player. Won multiple senior doubles championships with
Play it again. Cross.
With Katrina
2
Casey.
serves.
Drives one down the left. Caitlin puts it up on the ceiling to Carmel. Carmel does well to flick that one out of the corner and drives it down the left.
And out.
This is good consistent play from Cork so far.
8-1.
Aisling drives it down the left.
Point.
Caitlin still
9-1.
just kind of trying to find her feet in the match here with a number of hand errors. Big setup for Elizabeth. Drives it down the right. It's going to pop up. Carmel puts that away.
10-1.
So the Cork girls into double figures. Drops down to the right. Aisling goes with the power this time. As Carmel backs up into the left. Contact with the on the backswing.
2 serves coming.
So Aisling O'Keefe drives another one down the left.
Point.
Tyrone girls switching sides.
Short ball.
He's trying to change things up a bit as Aisling goes to a Z toss this time, puts her around the walls. Elizabeth Garvey putting the pressure in the backcourt there. And complete control here from Cork.
1.
Driving it down the left. Puts it up to the ceiling. This is going to be around the house. As Carmel goes around the walls, really good technique. As Caitlin goes for a corner kill, just drives into the floor though.
13-1. Point.
Elizabeth a little bit unlucky in
14-1.
that one up. 14-1. This game pretty much over. That's a good shot from Carmel. Drops into the backcourt, snaps it with the left hand into the left hand corner. Aisling puts around the walls. Caitlin drives it up, and this is a big setup. This is another big setup. Carmel's got all the time in the world to strike that.
You've 1 more left.
Flans it.
Going back at 16-1. 1 minute.
So Cork dominating this first game, and Tyrone bit of a mountain to climb, and probably looking just for a little bit of momentum now between now and the end of this first game to bring into the second game at 16-1. It's it's one-way traffic. So, so as I said, after this game we'll have Peter Function and Patrick Function
okay,
against
10 seconds.
Mon and lads Owen and Ramilus. And then we have Daniel Relhan and Michael Hedigan against Gary McConnell and Brian Carroll. After that we have Jim Nash, Colin Crane against Michael Gregan and Jerome Willoughby. And last on today will be
Just
David Walsh
there,
and Tyke O'Neill against Jordan O'Neill and Mark
Rainey.
Rainey.
Resuming play at 16 plays 1.
So it's 16-1 here in the first game. Yeah, another quick point by Tyrone. Carmel drives around the walls, big setup off the back wall. She's going left-handed, flattens it.
Point.
Again, Carmel showing why she won the intermediate championship a couple of weeks ago in the singles. Supremely talented, and that's a good shot from Mashling as well.
19-1.
Dump into the left-hand side. They're going for the finish line already.
20 possible game point plays 1.
So a game point in the first game at 20-1. The hand error from Aisling. Still with the second hand though, and a game point in the first game. One-way traffic here. The first match of All-Ireland quarterfinals day. Carmel drives open to the ceiling. Elizabeth digs it out. Carmel does the same. That's a hand error into the ceiling. That's the first game. Quick and succinct
2 minutes
for the first match of the day. 21-1. We're going to take 2 minutes here. We'll be back with game 2 in just a moment. So we're back for game 2. We're just waiting for the referee to return. I don't know where he's disappeared to. But as you can see, Tyrone are waiting to serve. The crowd are waiting with massive expectation here. So
there's just an issue with the scoreboard.
just having a problem with the scoreboard with the app. So trying to get that sorted.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'd say a very consistent performance from Cork. First time that I've seen Carmel and Ashling play doubles together. So as our referee returns for game 2.
Okay, guys, second game, Tyrone to serve. Best of luck. Play ball.
So I have no referee in my ears, by the way. So Elizabeth drops into the back court, flicks up to the ceiling. Carmel does the same. That's a quick hand away, so
0 plays 0.
Tyrone unfortunately
Short ball.
each other with the ball there as Carmel was sent it to play. So as Ashling goes to her second serve.
Side away.
Better shot from Caitlin there.
0 plays 0.
She dropped it down the line. As Carmel
Point.
tries it down down the left hand
1-0.
side on top of Elizabeth.
Hand out. 0 plays 1.
So as we switch serves, see if Tyrone can make a few
Back
there.
ball.
Oof. So Caitlin takes one
Replay.
at the back.
2 serves.
Bit of a strange movement, if perfectly honest. Takes the shot away from Ashling.
Side away.
Second opportunity, second bite of
0
the cherry
plays
for
1.
Ashling, and she puts it away. So Caitlin drives it down the left.
Hand out.
Drops awkwardly in the back corner. Everything
1
going
plays
Cork's
0.
way at the moment.
Point. 2-0.
So Ashling Carmel flicks up to the ceiling. Elizabeth sticking in there with her at the moment. Caitlin drives around the wall. Big opportunity though off the right corner for
Side away.
Carmel.
2 plays 0. Screen serve. Two serves coming.
So that's going to be a reserve. As Carmel
Short ball.
drives out this short ball.
You can appeal it, yeah. I thought it was short. Short? Yeah. Yeah. Both agree. Short ball, second serve. Point.
So
3-0.
Cork and the lead at 3-0.
Point.
Carmel starting to dominate a little bit here at the lines.
4-0.
That's 2 crack serves in a row for
Point.
Carmel Keller. It's very impressive
5-0.
serving from her. That's a good kill
Point.
from Ashling. Just shovels it into the corner. It's a
6-0.
little touch. Really good shot. Carmel goes for that left hand side crack again. Ashling
Hand
is
out.
handcuffed there down the right side.
0 plays 6.
So Elizabeth tries that one off the left hand side, but better serve. That's a good shot. Keelan with an opportunity now, drives it down the left. Carol picks that up. That's going around the house. Aisling cuts it off. As Caitlin goes to the ceiling, that's a dirty one. Elizabeth digs it out. This is an opportunity for Carmel though. She puts her away. Well dug out by Elizabeth. That's back into the left hand corner, and that's a good shot from Carmel Keller.
Yeah,
probably the best rally of the match.
Tyrone serve. Yeah. 0 plays 6. Short ball.
That was a short ball from Caitlin Conway.
Both agree. Second serve.
That's a really good shot from Carmel. Just off the back wall. Lethal at the moment.
Short ball.
That was short ball as well. So that goes around the walls from Caitlin Conway. Elizabeth flicks that one up. That's a hand there from Aisling. Kind of gets trapped under a little bit. So Carmel goes to the ceiling. Bit of a strange shot. It was there to go for the corner, but
0 plays 6.
Went up to the ceiling, just drove it straight up. But they haven't been shipping 8 in the aces. They've only shipped 1 in. That's a massive error from Caitlin. Big back wall set up and just kind of doesn't strike it nicely at all. Goes with the fist off the sidewall this time. And then flicks one down the left hand side. Much better shot.
Point.
Tyrone are off the mark.
1-6.
So goes for power down the right hand side again. Good serve. Much better serving from Caitlin Conway this time.
2-6.
So 2-6. That one drives off the sidewall. Big opportunity off the back wall now. Caitlin do something with it.
Timeout call.
Takes the time
Resume
out.
Play at 6-2. 1 minute.
Much better serving from Tyrone there. Cork still in complete control of this match at the moment. Tyrone with a good bit to do. So Tyrone with a bit of work to do, but much better show in the last 5 minutes. Up next we will have the All-Ireland Senior doubles, the men's doubles from last year, Peter and Patrick Function. They're going to be on court against Owen McGinty and Ramnes from
10 seconds.
From Monaghan, 2 Monaghan Harps lads, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Monaghan have for the senior champions. It wasn't all one-way traffic for Kilkenny in the round of 16 match against Mayo's Paddy Murphy and Desi Keegan. Convincing first game, but they just about got out alive in the second.
Okay, resume and play at
Paddy
6
and
plays
Desi
2.
again just coming up short 21-19, so it'd be interesting to see where Paddy and Peter are. And against a bit of an unknown against.
Thank you. Good call.
That's good sportsmanship from.
Side away.
Sportsmanship from Aisling. So Carmel goes with a drive down the left.
7-2. Short ball.
Short, just short. Trying to put the pressure back on Tyrone. And
play it again. There was a cross.
So So
2 serves.
Carmel goes for that crack serve again, then goes to take on the fly, just
Hand out.
kind of fluffs it a bit.
2 plays 7.
So Elizabeth goes to the Z toss. Ashton does well to keep a hand on that. That's going to be a replay.
Point. 3-7.
Cracked out. So point for Tyrone.
Point. 4-7.
As Ashton turns on that, as Elizabeth
Hand out.
just comes up short, goes for a kill down the right. The right shot, definitely.
4-7.
So Caitlin should go to that underarm power. Goes to the side arm. Leaves it way up off the back wall though. Carmel drives it off the right side wall.
7 plays 4.
So Aisling puts her around the walls. Well returned from Caitlin. So Elizabeth goes to the ceiling. Carmel flicks it out as well.
Side away.
Carmel with the setup off the back wall.
7-4.
Doesn't get it right that time.
Hand out.
Good shot from Caitlin Conway. Anticipated really well, got in really early. Put the power down,
4
cracks
plays
off the
7.
sidewall.
Point.
So Tyrone
5-7.
pushing in a little bit closer to Cork this time. Only 2 between them. It's Carmel. Gets the power down there, but Elizabeth driving around. It's well picked out by Carmel. As Caitlin went for the kill. Ashton goes back to the back wall. Flat kills it in the corner.
Side away.
Was the late
5-7.
move, but again, really smart shot. Doubles, floats into the corner. So Elizabeth digs out of the back wall, but
Hand out.
loses it in the glass.
7 plays 5. Point. 8-5. Short ball.
Short as well. So Ashton goes around the walls. Well dug out by Ashton O'Keefe.
Point. 9-5. Point. 10-5. Point. 11-5. Point. Timeout call. Second. Resuming play at 12-5. 1 minute.
After shipping the last 5 or 6 points, as Cork put a little run together there. A good couple of minutes for Cork. But Tyrone have shown that they can stay with Cork if they're let play. So they should be feeling a little bit more confident after going way behind in the first game. But they in reality they need the next 3 or 4 points to keep in the game. If Cork move to maybe 15 or 16, this game is over really.
Okay,
So
10 seconds.
vital part of the match coming up here to see Can Tyrone exert some pressure on Cork? Yeah. Cork, look, I've got to say the body language from the two Cork girls looks very, very confident at the moment. So Aisling on to serve, drives it down the right.
Point.
That's a hand error from Caden because that came out quite nicely. Just
13-5.
That a little bit, maybe swung a little too fast. Drives on and off the sidewall. Aisling goes with her left hand, gets the break.
Fourteen
five. Cork putting big pressure on Tyrone here.
Side away.
So as we go to second hand.
14-5. Short ball.
Looks short from here.
Second serve.
Big setup for Carmel. She's going to drive down the left. As Aisling goes to the ceiling and drops that one really awkwardly.
Point.
Really good shot from Aisling O'Keefe there.
15-5.
I'd say the two Cork girls really haven't put a foot wrong in this match.
Point.
And then when Carmel's picking up crack serves like
16-5.
that. That's into the back corner as well. Carmel flicks it up.
Point. 17-5.
Aisling puts her on the walls. So Elizabeth flicks that back into the back court. Kind of taking control here. This is a big opportunity off the back wall. Carmel goes for it, kind of scoops at it in the last minute. 5-17.
5-17.
Almost pretty much unassailable unless Tyrone really changed something.
Point.
That's what they need.
6-17.
And there from Carmel. So it's 6-17.
Point.
Good shot from Caitlin there.
7-17.
But between the two Cork girls.
Screen serve. Screen serve.
So referee replays that as it was a screen serve. So Carmel flicks that around the walls. Drops back into the back court, goes to the ceiling. Elizabeth does well to put a hand on that because that came up a little bit off the sidewall. Hand there from Carmel then.
8-17.
So a couple of good points here from Tyrone. There's a little bit of the pressure gone off as Carmel goes to shoot.
9-17.
9-17.
Hand out.
As we go to second server here.
9-17. Point. 10-17. Short ball. Point.
As Carmel goes for that big shot again.
Timeout
takes a timeout.
Resume and play at 11-17. That's your first.
So 6 points in a row for Tyrone here. couple of hand errors from Carmel. Maybe just trying to shoot the lights out a little bit. It's given Tyrone a chance. Being so far behind, they had nothing to lose, and we often see this in big matches where you can see a big swing when or a big heap of aces when the scores are quite lopsided. But yeah, has made things a little bit more interesting. Aisling, as you can see from her body language, very relaxed. Been in this situation many times over the years. When she was playing doubles with Katrina Casey, I'm sure Katrina will be watching, so hopefully we'll see Katrina back in the court soon.
Okay, 10 seconds.
But interesting dynamic between Carmel and Aisling. So they'll be going into, if they get through this, they'll be going into an All-Ireland semi-final next Saturday. They'll be playing the current All-Ireland senior champions in Liathróid and...
Okay, resuming play at 11 plays 17.
But they've got to get through this
Green
first.
serve.
That's so that was massive. I'm not sure if that was, if I'd call that as a screen. It was so far off the back wall, but referee doesn't matter. So good shot from Aisling.
17 plays 11.
Dumps in the corner. And loose shot. Caitlin does the same. Really good corner kill.
17-11.
So it's 17-11. Elizabeth leaves that up off the back wall.
Hand
Another
out.
hand there from Carmel. Cork gone off the boil a little bit here.
11 plays 17.
Great shot from Elizabeth. Really took her time.
12-17.
Down to the wheelhouse, and see Carmel bouncing on her toes a little bit, trying to get the feet moving a bit. That's another good shot.
Point.
Suddenly,
13-17.
have gone a little bit stale for Cork. The wind is in the sails for Tyrone. Oh, and Caitlin gets her hand to it. That's another point.
14-17.
So 14-17. This is 9 points in a row for Tyrone. 9 unanswered now.
Side away.
So they go to second hand.
14-17.
Their 12-point lead has been cut to 3. As Aisling leaves that into the corner. Another unreturned point for
15-17.
So pressure firmly on Cork to finish this out now. But Tyrone with wind in their sails big time as Carmel digs that one out. That's a good shot. Aisling
17 plays 15.
Front court. Cork with the 2-point lead now. As Carmel sets up, goes for a kill down the right side. All the court to go for, and just dumps into the floor. So she get her serve going again, drives it down the left. That's point for Cork there. They're off the 17-point anyway. Much better showing from Tyrone this second game.
That ball was down.
So
19-15.
19-15. Oh, what a shot
Point.
from Aisling. Hits it off the fly.
20 possible match
Absolutely
point plays
flans
15.
a great shot. So
That's the match.
that's the game. I'm going to go down and talk to the winners. Cork are through against Tyrone, 21-1, 21-15. I'll be back. I'll chat to you in a few minutes.
No bother. No bother. Lovely, thanks. Well done. No bother. Well done, no bother.
Chris?
Test 1, 2, 1. Okay, I'm here with Aisling and Carmel. Ladies, congratulations into the senior semi-final. Carmel, I'll start with you. It's been an unbelievable couple of weeks. When the intermediate singles, now you're pairing up with the former All-Ireland senior doubles champion many times over. How does it feel to be back in Croke Park playing in the big stage again?
It's great. I love this court. Like, it's so cool, and it's great to play with Aisling. It's really nice to play doubles. Nice change from the singles. So yeah, it feels good.
The first game you ran away with it, 21-1, and went into the second game. You got to say that you were cruising. A couple of minutes at the end where Tyrone really came back hard at you, but that must set you up better for next week now that you've come through.
There was a couple of loose shots there towards the end, especially by me, straight into the ground. So, but that's just the way it goes in handball, the ebbs and flows. So, hopefully we can iron it out before next week. Yeah.
Aisling, you're no stranger to the big day. Obviously, got years of playing with Katrina, and your performance today was excellent. Really got through that, but obviously you've taken a bit of time out because you became a mother. It must feel great to be back in playing in Croke Park again.
Oh yeah, I love this court. This is where we train together regularly. It's a lovely court, and just so happy to be back. I really miss playing and love handball, so happy to be back playing. Was dying to get back as soon as I could, so I'm really happy to be back playing, and yeah, love being on the big stage, so delighted to be here.
And obviously playing with the current intermediate singles champion, she's had an amazing year. It must be great to be playing side saddle with her.
Oh, it's amazing. Sure, literally, Carmel is super fit, does all the running. I'm just helping her out, getting her. But literally, she's playing unbelievable, and she's played really well this year. And I've seen Carmel play throughout the years, and she's a great player. So I'm absolutely thrilled that she said she'd team up with me and be the runner for me.
Well, look, congratulations on your win today, and we're looking forward to seeing you play next weekend.
Thanks, Chris.
Well done.
Thanks, Chris. Thank you. Thanks, Chris.
Okay, this is the men's senior doubles quarter-final. Serving from Monaghan, we have Ramunas Romanaskas and Owen McGinnity, and receiving from Kilkenny, we have Peter Funchen and Patrick Funchen. 2 games to 21, tiebreaker to 11 if needed. Monaghan to serve. 0-0.
Is Monaghan, as we see Owen McGinnity. I can hear myself. So, Raminus. Bit of an unknown quantity in the senior championship here, as he makes his senior debut for Monaghan. Big tall man though. And settling in really well. That was a great shot. Shoots it off the, as it breaks out off the right hand side wall.
1 in, 0 out.
That's an absolute cracker of a shot from Magnus. Hits the sidearm deep off the right hand side wall. And
Mark.
He's settled in very, very quickly, showing no signs of nerves. Looks very relaxed.
2 in, 0
His
out.
doubles partner Owen McGinnity, as most of you would know, won the intermediate singles championship 2 years ago. Played Robbie McCarthy in the senior singles. That's a super shot from Owen. Did come in here with a little bit of an ankle injury.
0 out.
Has hampered his preparations, but it's a super, super shot to that right corner. That's a good shot from Peter.
Side
from
away.
the shoulder. Flicks into the side
First
wall.
hand, 0 in, 3 out.
Patrick Funchen. Peter, the current senior champions, in to serve for the first time in this match. Drives it down the right.
Second hand, 0 in, 3 out.
Said they had a big win against Mayo in the round of 16.
Side away.
Pushed all the way in the second game after a comfortable first against Paddy
First hand,
Murphy and
3 in, 0 out.
Desi Keegan. So Peter goes to the corner. Patrick digs it out. As Owen flicks around the corner.
Okay, thanks.
It's Raminus on the way in though.
2 serves, 3 in, 0 out.
So Raminus goes to drive it down the right. That's a big setup though. Good power from Raminus down the middle though, and Owen with an opportunity off the back wall.
Second hand.
Just didn't seem settled on that shot.
3 in, 0 out.
Peter and Patrick
Props, thank you.
has seasoned
Mark.
a doubles team.
4 in, 0 out.
Won their first senior doubles title last year. Peter then followed it up with a win in the Irish Nationals. So definitely pushed in the effort
Side away.
big time this year. So got to the semi-finals of the singles. So
First hand, 0 in,
Peter
4
pushed
out.
on big time over the last 12 months or so.
Short ball.
Patrick goes over to the right.
Second serve.
Nice. A little bit of a cover there, but Patrick took it anyway. And
1 in, 4 out.
got a nice little clip on the right hand side.
4.
So big opportunity off the back of Peter. He puts it away.
Two in, 4 out.
So Peter just flicks that up. Good shot from Peter. Just sat up nicely for him off the back while he flicks it left side arm into the left hand corner.
Mark.
Sat up nicely for Patrick there, and he had the whole front court to shoot
4
outside.
in, 4 out.
Patrick goes around the walls.
Mark.
So
5 in, 4 out.
I'm still on a few of those shots in the back wall just yet. As he goes around the walls.
Mark.
Just checked up awkwardly.
6 in, 4 out.
Patrick Function getting a bit of a run of things from that left hand side drive.
Go again. Check the ball.
So be replayed.
Two serves. 6 in, 4 out.
Owen does well to get his hand on that. Patrick drives it down the left. Opportunity for Owen off the back wall, but doesn't take it. Ramanas moves well and
second hand
flicks into the front wall. It's a good shot.
6 in, 4 out.
Peter drives that off the
Mark.
back wall. Just catches the side.
7 in, 4 out.
So Owen goes to strike it. Drives end. Ramanas. The ball goes around. Peter drives it down the middle. Miscommunication from the Monaghan lads.
8 in, 4 out. Short ball.
That looks short from here.
Second serve.
So our referee, John Walsh from Dublin. Regular commentary partner here in the booth. Oh, and that just flicks into the floor.
9 in, 4 out.
But Peter goes to the ceiling, drops into the back wall. Patrick does well to get his hand under there. He's sitting very deep, and that's a good shot from Owen.
Side away.
The ball just sat up nicely for him. Goes to the left corner.
4 in, 9 out.
Ramanas goes to drive it down the right. Peter's going to pick that.
Mark.
But doesn't get it the second time.
5 in, 9 out. Go again.
That didn't look like he was making it. The referee agreed.
I thought it had a reasonable chance of going up. Go again.
That's a replay.
5 in, 9 out.
Yeah, it didn't look like Owen had caught that well, so he was given the benefit of the doubt. Peter
Second
just
half.
drops into that right corner again. Really smart doubles play from Peter Function there.
5 in, 9 out. Short ball on the line. You're appealing it, Killian? You agree that's shorts? Tommy? Ball agreed shorts. Second serve. You've one appeal left.
So good serve from Owen. Got a good kick off it, but just
side
came up
away.
short. He appealed it. As we'd see
9
Brian
in,
Carroll and
5 out.
Gary McConnell coming in to sit in for a few minutes of the match before they go and warm up on one of the other courts, I'm sure. Peter drives into the backcourt. One goes for the kill. But Peter's there ready for it. Peter doesn't give that opportunity up.
10 in, 5 out.
Solid play from the Kilkenny players so far.
Mark. Timeout calls.
Lads in.
Going back in with 2 hands at 11 in, 5 out.
For most of this first game.
1 minute.
11-5. Although Monaghan have had a very bright opening, going 4-0 up. Kilkenny have taken control of this match, first game especially, and are looking very steady at the lines. See Peter and Patrick have a little bit of a conversation staying at that. The big difference so far since they've started is Patrick's serve on the going over to the left hand side, and Monaghan lads not really dealing with that, shipping a lot of aces. So as I said,
20 seconds.
Ramnas and Owen, a little bit of an unknown quantity coming in here, but Peter and Patrick just seem to have figured out exactly what they need to do to get through this so far. Big question is, what would Monaghan need to change at this stage? So
resume play. Kilkenny to serve with 2 hands. 11 in, 5 out.
So Ramnas goes to flip
Mark.
that up. And that checks up, and it's a loose point for
12 in,
Monaghan
5
to
out.
give away. That's going around the walls. Patrick Function.
Second hand.
Be disappointed that he didn't do more with that. Big setup on with the whole right side open, goes for it, but
12 in,
doesn't put
5
it away.
out.
So
Mark.
Peter goes to the right.
13 in, 5 out.
It's going to be a big opportunity as well. Just dropped awkwardly at the last second. It's a good shot from Owen.
Side away.
So
First hand, 5 in,
so Ramnas
13
back
out.
into serve at 5-13.
Mark.
It's actually a loose serve. He gets away with it.
6 in,
And
13 out.
6-13. Probably needs more than that. Opportunity for Owen.
Second hand.
Ramnas. It's a right shot though.
6 in, 13 out.
So Owen, is he going for a spin serve down the right? He does. That's an unbelievable serve. What a kick. You see it straighten out right down the line
7
there.
in, 13
Boom.
out.
Oh, wow.
Mark.
Big natural hop.
8 in, 13 out.
So Peter takes over and puts it away.
Side away.
Peter waiting for big opportunities here, and he's smoking
First
them at the
hand,
moment.
13 in, 8 out.
So at 13-8, going around the walls. Patrick goes to the ceiling. Opportunity for Peter Function. Ramnas gets his hand on it. That's
Mark.
gonna be another point.
14 in, 8 out.
Again, solid doubles play from Kilkenny.
Second hand. 14 in, 8 out. Mark. 15 in, 8 out. Mark.
So at 16-8, Kilkenny in
16
complete
in,
control of this
8
first
out.
game. just coming up short. Not going his way at the moment.
17 in, 8 out. Side away. First hand, 8 in, 17 out.
So, change of serve here. On and still sticking with that drive down the right to Patrick Function. Oh, that's a good shot. Yeah,
Second
again,
hand.
just too many ball left straight up off the back wall for the
8 in,
senior
17 out.
champions here at the moment. That's a really good spin, but great reaction from Patrick Function there. Ramnes gets his hands on it. Peter goes for it, and that's
Side away.
another hand without, another 2 hands without any making
First
any
hand,
points
17
here. So
in, 8 out. Mark. 18 in, 8 out. Mark. 19 in,
Patrick
8
Function
out.
and 19-8. This is a big shot. Function goes to the corner. Owen flicks it to the ceiling. Owen gets caught back in the left-hand side there, and
20 in,
Kenny going to
8
be
out.
serving for the
Game
first
ball.
game here. Well picked, dug out by Owen again, to in fairness. Ramnes goes to the ceiling. Peter Function's going to go to the corner, and that's the first game. Convincing 21-8. Owen and Ramnes started very well, going to a 4-0 lead, but gotta say it was all one-way traffic after that from the All-Ireland Senior Champions. We're going to take 2 minutes here, and we'll be back with the second game after this.
0-0.
So we're back for game 2. Kilkenny with the ball in hand here in All-Ireland quarter-finals day in Croke Park.
Side away.
As we see a quick side out there.
First hand, 0-0.
It's the revolving door and hits the crack between Ramnes and the side wall. Peter Function up off the back wall, and that was again loose
Second
shot now
half.
for Moan.
0-0.
And an easy setup. Gets another kick into that serve down the right to Patrick Function. As Peter drives it down the right. Oh, that's a good shot.
Mark.
Just took all his time and
1 in,
setting
0
up
out.
for it and smokes it down the right.
Drop ball. Second serve.
Owen, one of the most talented young players in the country, looking to kick on over the next year or two, really establish himself in the senior ranks. Got well beaten in the quarterfinals against Robbie McCarthy,
Mark.
who, got to be said, was serving
2
incredible
in,
that day.
0 out.
Looked all at ease. Without Owen's ability though. So Peter goes to the ceiling. Opportunity for Owen. He goes that corner and he gets it. It's a really good shot. Just like the first game.
3 in, 0 out.
Monaghan starting super fast.
Green, yeah. Whatever it's called. Play again.
That'll be served again. So Owen goes to the left hand corner, leaves it sitting for Patrick Function. Peter flicks it up to the ceiling. It's going to be a big opportunity for Peter.
Side away.
Sees Owen kind of sneaking
First
into
hand,
that
0 in, 3 out.
left lane. There's a big setup as well for Peter. Drives it down the left.
Mark.
Yeah, gotta say.
1 in, 3 out.
Monaghan lads, gotta say they're an unconventional pair. Owen with bits of magic and Ramos with his, like, what a shot.
Second hand.
Hits it, tomahawk, sets up to go up to the ceiling, drives it.
1 in, 3
with
out.
a spike. Ramos' size and clear athleticism, natural power.
Oh, go again, go again. Okay. 2 serves, 1 in, 3 out.
So
Mark.
Ramos getting caught in the right hand corner a
2
bit though.
in, 3 out. Again. Two in, 3 out.
Oh, that's a great shot from Owen.
Side away. First hand, 3 in, 2 out. Sorry, was that short? I actually couldn't see it because Patrick was in the way, but yeah, all agreed it's short. Thank you. Second serve.
So we go to a replay there. A loose serve from Ramanas just gives Peter an easy kill opportunity off the back wall. Owen going with a kick serve. Patrick reads it really well. Opportunity for Peter, and he drives into the left hand corner again. Just solid doubles play from the
2 in,
Kilkenny
3
lads.
out.
although Monaghan have the lead, just have that feeling that Kilkenny have a couple of gears to go.
Mark.
Owen looking to
3 in, 3
hit
out.
something special off the fly there and drives into the ground. Peter goes to the ceiling. That's a good shot from Peter Function.
4 in, 3 out.
So Patrick puts her around the walls, going back to work for them so well in the first game. Peter just about makes that one, but then reads it really well. Owen with a big backward setup, drives it like a foot away from himself into the floor.
5 in, 3 out.
He'd be disappointed in looking back at that one. He's a big opportunity there. So Peter opportunity for Peter and puts it away off the back wall.
6 in, 3 out.
Solid play from the Kilkenny lads. Is waiting for mistakes from Monaghan. Truth be told, that's a good shot.
Second
from
hand.
Owen. As Peter shakes his head, knowing that he can't give Owen easy opportunity, because he does have the ability to make things awkward if he gets a run at it. That did look short, but it wasn't called.
Mark and first time out to Monaghan. 1 minute.
And from as Kilkenny pick up the last 5 points here. Again, solid play from the Kilkenny pair, just putting pressure on Monaghan in the back court. So forcing Owen especially to shoot from all angles. But periods of decent play here from both teams. Just need a little bit more consistency from Monaghan to make this a decent match.
It's Peter's serve. Okay, second hand, 7 in, 3 out.
That looks short as well. It's going to be played through. Really well picked by Owen. Around the walls again. Ramos goes back there and left a big setup.
Mark.
Peter kills it in the corner. No appeal on the serve though.
8 in, 3 out. Go again. Eight in, sorry. 8 in, 3 out.
So unanswered 6 points here from Kilkenny as Owen goes off the back wall to return that one.
9 in,
just left a massive setup in the front court for Patrick Function. That's a good serve.
Mark. European serve. To be honest, I actually couldn't see it. You disagree, Tommy? Both disagree. Okay, it's a short ball. I'll change the call.
Wow.
Yeah, it's short ball. I actually couldn't see it, so I gave the benefit of the doubt, but my 2 line judges disagree. Second serve.
So it must have been close. The line judges overturned that one.
Mark.
As Peter Function
10 in, 3 out.
takes a easy setup there.
Mark.
That's a really good shot. Peter Function really taking over this match at the moment.
11 in, 3 out.
Gone to an underhand serve and driving it down
Mark.
sidewall, leaving, getting easy setups. shooting from the middle.
12 in, 3 out.
10 points unanswered for Kilkenny at the moment. And Monaghan looking a little bit all over the shop. Is that going to be replayed?
2 serves. 12 in, 3 out.
So that's a big setup for Patrick Function again.
13 in, 3 out.
Short.
Mark.
Not sure from here, but
14 in, 3 out. Mark.
Really good serving from Peter Function.
15 in, 3 out.
Just looks so comfortable at the moment.
Side away.
But that one broke kindly for Mon as
Three
it left
in,
off the
15
back
out.
wall. Just caught the side wall on the way back. It's a better serve from Raminas. Owen goes for the kill out of something awkward.
Second hand. 3 in, 15 out.
So again,
Side away.
Peter dominating off those left-handed kills down
15
the
in,
left-hand side.
3 out.
That's a good serve as well. Owen did well to get his hand on it.
Second hand.
Raminas runs it down.
15 in, 3 out.
15-3. This match is almost over, really. Unless
Side away.
do something special.
3 in,
But I said that in
15
the
out.
first match in the ladies' game, and next thing they went on a 10-point run. So if Monaghan could do that here, but in real, the way that Kilkenny are playing, Monaghan have to find more aggression from somewhere and find some kills, because this type of game right now just suits Kilkenny down to the ground.
Second
goes
hand.
behind the back as it broke off the left-hand side wall.
3 in, 15 out.
15-3.
Mark.
Owen gets a little bit lucky as that was a
4
massive
in,
setup off the
15
back
out.
wall for Patrick Function. Then gets a crack serve.
Mark.
That's a good serve though.
5 in, 15 out.
See, Patrick Function goes to the ceiling.
Side away.
As we switch sides, and
15 in, 5 out.
Kilkenny with the ball in hand. Patrick drives off that left-hand side wall. Big setup for Patrick Function here.
Second hand.
Just a little bit casual in the setup. Doesn't strike through
15
the ball
in,
that
5
time.
out. Mark.
Peter goes back to that left-hand corner. He's had so much joy there all day.
16 in, 5 out. Side away. 5 in, 16 out.
As Owen flicks that one up. Big setup for Peter Function.
Second hand.
Just like the rest of the routine,
5 in,
Peter puts it
16
away. That's a good shot.
6 in, 16 out.
Big left-handed kill there. Puts that reverse on that time. Oh, that's a good shot from Owen. Reads it really well. Slides in on one knee. You see him here. Just slides
7
in.
16
out. Ball into the left-hand corner. Really good shot. Patrick does well to dig that one out off the spin. Peter a little flat-footed there, so. Monaghan with 3 points in a row.
Eight in, 16 out.
As Owen goes for that crack serve, high up on the right service, but it's not going to be missed by Peter Function today. Too many backward setups.
16 in, 8 out.
As Kilkenny forcing Monaghan into mistakes and punishing at every opportunity. So as Peter Function goes to the ceiling, Owen goes for a left-handed drive, then goes for the spike. That was well read again. Poor shot poor shot choice by Owen there.
8 out.
As Kilkenny inch their way to the All-Ireland Senior semi-finals. Ramonis leaves that up on the ceiling. Owen goes for the kill. And Peter drags it out into the deep court. Opportunity for Patrick, but just
second hand
awkwardly off the sidewall as he was about to strike it.
17 in, 8 out.
4 points for Kilkenny to get back. Patrick flicks into the deep court.
Hold on, go again. I think he came off the door there.
Hits the handle of the door.
17 in, 8 out. Mark. 18 in,
so loose
8
shot
out.
from Owen at 18-8. Oh, but done here. A miracle. Owen goes for a left-hand kill. That's a really good shot from Peter Function. Does really well to get his hand over
19
the wall.
in, 8 out.
Flattened in the corner. Goes to the ceiling again, forcing Owen into that deep left-hand side. Ramonis goes with his left hand and from about 8 feet out, just dumps it into the floor.
20 in, 8 out. Game ball, possible match
point. Kilkenny, the ball in hand. Put it away in this first attempt. So Owen gets there. Oh.
Side away.
You see Owen apologising for making that shot. Didn't hit it cleanly, but
8
got
in,
it.
20 out.
So at 8:20.
Go again.
Ramonis takes one in the back of the legs.
2 serves, 8 in, 20 out. Go again.
Players in front again. You really got to question why Owen went for that right hand side with three players in front.
20 out.
He had the whole left hand side there for himself. But at this stage of the game, Kenny trying to win it as soon as possible. Well dug out by Owen, and that's a great shot from Peter.
Side away. 8 in, 20 out.
That's a really good serve. Gets a massive kick to the left.
9 in,
Completely stumps
20 out.
Patrick Function.
Short ball. Second serve.
So Peter Function puts the power down the left. The miss from
Side away.
Ramos. Got a little bit.
20 in, 9 out. Game ball.
Went in a little bit too quickly there. At match point. Patrick Function drives. Oh, what a shot from Owen McGinnity. Just from, he couldn't get any further back striking the ball there.
20 in, 9 out. Game ball. Short ball.
Peter Function
Second serve.
trying to see this game out. To go to the second serve.
Side away. You sure? Okay. 2 serves. 20 in, 9 out.
Referee changing his
Game.
mind on that one, but that's the game. So Kilkenny through to the All-Ireland semi-final. I'm going to go down and talk to the lads, and we'll chat to you in 2 minutes.
Who won two?
Okay, I'm here with Kilkenny's Peter and Patrick Function. Lads, congratulations through to the All-Ireland semi-final. Periods of massive dominance, but like you're against a very awkward pair. Ramanas is a big man. Owen has outrageous skill, big kills, big hops. You must be delighted to come through that.
Yeah, I suppose, we kind of knew that they were going to go from the start. That's my first time up against Erasmus there, so he's the tall man, kind of our roof game. Obviously wasn't going to work too well on him for such a tall man, so we kind of had to change tack just a small little bit, and look, happy to kind of gain momentum going into semis next weekend.
Peter, it's never easy coming through 2 matches in 3 days. Obviously you were down in Crinkle, you played the Mayo lads and had quite a tight affair in the second game, but you looked really comfortable throughout that game. Monaghan went 4-0 up and then 3-0 up, but after that 90% of the game was all what you wanted it to be.
Yeah, look, I suppose I'm probably a little bit more comfortable in here after playing the singles. I probably showed a little bit. Patchy was a bit out of step there for a bit of that match, but he'll have to polish up now for next weekend if we want to be in with a shout. But yeah, no, look, it was a great game. The boys are tough. They're killing well, but just kind of went our way. We had the momentum. They just couldn't break us. They tried a few timeouts, but look, it just kind of was their day today, and look forward to next weekend.
Well, for a man that hasn't played championship handball bar this weekend, you settled really well into that game, especially in the middle parts of the game.
Yeah, I suppose just relying on kind of experience. I suppose over the years playing the doubles, it's not the right hand position is not an easy position. The ball kind of comes at you. You never really get a chance to set your feet, so it takes a little bit of getting used to. All right, first time I suppose championship handball as you mentioned this year. So yeah, look, just kind of figuring it out, improving as every game goes. So those last 2 games will stand to us definitely for next weekend. Yeah, 100%.
Cork or Antrim in the semi-final. Do you have a preference who you have?
No, it doesn't matter. Sure, listen, they're all going to be hard matches from the start. Lads don't enter championship for the fun. Everyone wants to win, and it's kind of on the day. Championship this year, anyone could win it. Any of the parents that are in it, it's wide open again. So
I do like beating Cork all the same.
They like beating us as well. So.
Well, look, congratulations, lads. We'll see you here next Saturday.
Cheers.
Well done, lads.
Serving from Meath, we've Gary McConnell and Brian Carroll. And receiving from Cork, we've Daniel Relihan and Michael Hedigan.
Okay, up next on the card today.
Tiebreaker to 11 if required.
I've been looking forward to.
Best of luck, lads. Play ball.
And that's former senior champions Meath versus former two-time champions
Hand out.
Cork. Gary McConnell and Brian
0-0
Carroll of Meath, and Daniel Relihan and Michael Hedigan
short ball
of Liscarroll and Cork. Kells versus Liscarroll side.
Check the ball.
Two super teams.
2 serves, 2 serves.
Gary, the current senior softball champion in the singles as well, won the nationals. Brian and Gary, senior 60x30 softball champions from last year. And
side away.
Daniel and Michael.
0-0.
2 senior titles in the 4-wall 40x20 and
short ball.
I think it's a 2 or 3 in the hard ball as well. So Brian, obviously former multiple senior doubles titles with Tom Sheridan. Definitely one of the greatest right side doubles players of all time.
0
all the medals don't really matter much to these teams as they battle for a place in the All-Ireland senior semi-finals. It's a good pick from Daniel. Gets his feet moving early. Oh, what a touch from Michael as well.
Point.
It's good stuff. Good fast start from both teams.
1-0.
Brian coming from deep there. Came from way out the picture. These two teams know each other very, very well. Competing in plenty inter-clubs and senior semi-finals and bits and pieces over the years. So
1 plays 0.
The winner of this match will be playing the winner of Wicklow and Clare. Will be playing later on here. The next match.
Point.
So
2-0.
So 2-0. Gary with the ball in hand. Brian. Daniel goes up to the ceiling, misses it, and Gary goes around the walls. Bit messy this rally. Michael does well to get his hand on that.
And now
goes from the shoulder and kills it in front of himself.
Zero plays 2.
So Michael, who had a good showing in the quarterfinals
Say it again.
of the senior singles against Jim Nash, bringing Jim to a tie break.
2 serves.
Won the first game quite convincingly at times as well.
Point.
So that's a good shot.
One, 2.
Daniel, who also lost in the quarterfinals, the senior singles as well. That's a good
Side
shot
away.
from Brian.
1, 2. Short ball.
If you're watching this on YouTube, do send us in a comment. Keep me entertained here for the crack. And Ollie Cassidy will be here very shortly. He had some farming issues to get sorted today, which we can quiz him on when he gets here.
Hand out.
Michael misjudged that off the right
2
side.
plays 1.
Michael goes to the ceiling. It's a
Point.
good shot from Gary. Called it really early.
3-1. Short ball.
Meath with a win over Tipperary in the round of 16 against the intermediate singles champion Rory Grace and Jerome Cahill, who subbed in for Ger Coonan. Jerome and Rory won the first game convincingly against Meath.
Side away.
Landing close in the second, but came up short as Meath got into their groove and won the
3 plays
tiebreaker
1.
in one-way fashion. It's a good shot from Gary.
Four plays 1. Point.
So
5-1.
Gary McConnell driving ball left and right.
Point.
Michael kind of trapping himself behind Brian there.
6-1.
It's a
Short
good
ball.
lead for Meath. That did
Short
look
ball.
short.
Yeah.
Looked short from here, but
Hand out.
Brian's reaction to that is Michael hits it round the corner.
1 plays
with
6.
fair amount of pace. She comes up short. Brian digs that out of the corner.
Side
Gets
away.
a nice little dump kill. Just gets his hand on it. Takes a bit of the pace off
1-6.
it.
Short ball.
Looked short there.
Short ball. You can't hear me. Okay.
So referee getting instructions to shout. As Gary goes to the corner. Brian does well to readjust. Then hits his partner.
Point. 2-6.
So Daniel leaves a massive
Hand out.
setup off the back where you can see him shaking his head there. He knew what was
6
coming
plays
as
2.
well. So Gary goes to dump in the left hand side.
Side away.
Poor shot as Michael comes in and drives it down the
6-2.
left hand side wall. Michael puts Gary off the back one.
Point.
Michael will be disappointed with that. He was there. As
7-2. Point. Eight-2. Hand out. 2 plays 8.
so Michael ahead again. Steps up, drives it, goes for that crack serve on the left hand side. Daniel.
Play it again.
That shot. It's going to be
Too
replayed.
close.
Michael
Two
had an
serves.
opportunity to kill that, but left it up. Good shot from Daniel Whelan.
Three 8. Short ball. Side away.
Loose serve and punished rightly by Gary McConnell.
3 8.
Gary shows the speed of thought there. Daniel's serve just
4 8.
looks like he's going to die, and he flicks around, puts up off the back wall. Unbelievable shot. But Daniel took his opportunity with a big setup then.
Point.
Gary, although
5 8.
so this tightening up now from going from 8-2 up to 8-5. Gary goes for the bomb, then goes around the walls. Michael Hedigan, as you can see, taking a really high, staying really high up on the right hand side wall. And then
hand out.
Just about skips that one in. Definitely the right shot though.
8 plays 5.
The right corner was calling him. He does well to dig that one out. Goes to the seam, but that's going to pop up. Brian does well to dig that out. So Michael goes around the corner. This is an opportunity for Michael. There's a little bit too hard, if anything. That's good power from Michael Hedigan. Really well got from Gary. Well, just to get anything on that one. Brian, who's going to flinch here? Michael drags it out. Brian calls it. Gary gets out of the way. Daniel goes for the court for the tomahawk. Leaves it sitting for Gary. See, just doesn't get it, and Gary just flicks in the corner.
Are you okay, Gary?
Really interesting doubles being played there. Gary seems to have picked up a bit of a knock on the hand there. Quillen Burke asking, did Ollie not wake up? And Ollie's
okay,
been
lads.
farming all morning.
Scores 9-5.
So, the cattle they don't feed themselves.
Side away.
So Quillen should know better than Ollie's up in the morning. Got a call last night and there was cattle out on the road. He left them until the morning to get sorted or something. So, well, if our cameraman could catch him as he walks up beside me here, the man at the moment.
The serve was good. The serve was good.
So.
Agree or disagree? Agree? Agree? Yeah. Point.
The great Oliver Cassidy has turned up. The cattle are fed.
Point.
And Oliver turns up here.
11-5.
You're welcome to Croke Park, Ollie.
We've a cracker of a game on here.
Well,
timeout call.
We're going to perfectly
timed time. 5-11. 1 minute.
Where you were.
Oh yeah, my cows broke out this morning. I think they wanted to join the protest or something, you know. But we found them anyway, convinced them to stand down.
You know, they've got a fair old walk to Galway.
Yeah. Jesus, you know.
No barricade would stop them either.
Yeah, they've high notions. They like to go to Connemara. But
because Quillen was just questioning whether you woke up or not.
Oh right. Here. She's trying to
hang you.
Yeah, there's a pair of you that
just you know, the people want to know these are the important parts of the game.
Yes, but quickly change the subject. How's your handball going today? Some good games.
Some good games. Yeah. Cork are through to the All-Ireland semi-final in the ladies, and then Kilkenny, the senior champions, are back in the mix as well. They booked their passage through against Monaghan, and this game has started off really well. So it's 11-5 to Meath.
Wow, yeah, geez, the big boys they're around a long time. They're experienced men, you know.
Yeah, they've won plenty. So yeah, it's been an interesting game so far. So are we going to go back to you being a farmer now?
Yeah, see, they want me to be a farmer, but I don't know anything about farming. You know,
the cattle know that.
The cattle know that, and they don't want to be around me. Maybe that's why
lads,
they want to.
Don't trust you.
No.
Scores 5, plays 11.
You'll have to get some tips off Michael Hedigan now.
Jeez, that's right.
Big farmer men, you know.
That's good. Yeah.
No messing with Michael. The Hedigan men. They'll have to give you tips. Daniel goes around the corner.
Any nice tomahawks from Daniel? Yes.
He went for one and then Gary re-killed it, so nothing.
Right. That's great pick
from
from Brian.
Pick.
How Brian's so fast.
How did Michael get his hand on that as well?
Jeez. That's a lovely corner kill. Gary's there.
Gary's.
Jeez, yeah.
Serious doubles play, Ali.
Yeah, you can see the cork. They kind of separated. They went to the different sides there, and Michael got caught back the left.
So there have been some very outrageous rallies here so far. So Brian down on his knees to pick that. Gary goes to dump it in the left-hand corner. Both Corkmen go to it. Brian tries to flick it up off the backboard, but doesn't get there.
Yeah, it was well left from Daniel there. Michael came across to take it, and there was good communication there.
6-11.
Daniel goes down the left. Michael leaves this sitting up off the backboard. Could have been a replay.
Yeah, he had the hand up, but he's not going to look for it now, is he?
No, he's definitely not. Definitely not. Quillen actually thought that you might have gone joining the blockades.
Yeah, the cows must have, because they went miles this morning, but Quillen is actually my farm manager.
Is she?
She doesn't know it yet.
Yeah,
but
contact.
Contact.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so she's your
Play
farm
over
manager. Well, she's got the green cert now, doesn't she?
That's right, yeah.
So she'll be managing most of the farms in Mayo, if nothing else.
Oh, yeah.
She's trying to get an easy life like you should become a teacher.
Yes, I love teachers. Is there one of them in there? There is.
Yeah, one.
Yeah.
So Gary goes to the ceiling. Michael has to trot back to get there. Gary flicks it around the walls.
Oh,
Brian actually left that sitting for Daniel.
Yeah, he'd be annoyed with himself.
Yeah.
11 plays 7.
So 11-7.
Play it again. Play it again. You have to move, Brian. 2 serves. Point.
The
12-7.
not that comfortable yet. I suppose the boys are making them uncomfortable. You know,
there's
some
like
wild shots going in here.
There's been some wild rallies.
Has there?
Yeah. I say the Meath lads have started.
Oh, some kill from Brian. Jeez, he's so fast. How is he still so fast? Great anticipation there. Look at that for a floating kill.
13-7.
He hasn't lost his speed anyway.
Jeez, he must be. He's well past 21 anyway. Oh, good hop into the body.
Yeah, 39.
That's some of the form that's won the senior All-Ireland doubles there.
13-7.
2 years ago.
2 years ago now. Is that 2 years ago? Just time flies by.
Yeah, that was their second.
Hand out.
Brian Winford, it just didn't come off. We've a cracker of a game here, Chris.
Yeah, this is
7 plays 13.
Both teams well in there, but you got to say Gary and Brian would be very happy with this lead at this part of the game. At 13-7 in the first game, so a long way to go yet. We know that the Cork lads, they can score in bunches. That's a loose shot from Gary.
Yeah, it's not like Gary to miss something like that now. It's just a hander. He rushed it.
8-13.
Michael drives it down the left.
Point.
Another point for Cork.
9-13.
Purple patch here for Cork. They've picked up 6 of the last 8 points.
Check the ball.
Oh, that's a sore loosener there. That'll wake him up.
Replay. 2 serves.
flicks it up into the ceiling.
Gary patient, playing the roof, trying to wait for the mistake. That's an awkward ball dropping.
Yeah, it's a dirty shot.
Down to the overhand left, tight to the sidewall.
10 plays 13.
So, Mead, as I was saying, came through a fair battle.
Check the ball, lads.
Tipperary. Jerome Cahill
Two serves coming.
Stepping in with Rory Grace. And by all accounts, could have won that game. But
point.
Brian and Gary came through that tiebreaker.
And Brian nearly had a hand on it.
He was there, wasn't he?
11-13. Side away.
Michael with a hand error there. Just lost in the glass.
11-13.
Only 2 points between these teams now.
Yeah, Cork are back in the match, aren't they? They're the driving seat now. Fly kill coming.
Hand error from Gary.
It's not like Gary had the shot there. Usually he'd murder them.
Cork have just stationed themselves at the lines the last couple of minutes. Again, really good purchase from it. As Gary goes around the walls. Loose shot. Michael's going to shoot this.
And out.
And again, it's not like Michael missed them. He had the setup.
May take a timeout.
Timeout call. Your first, resuming play at 12-13.
12-13.
So
who's the referee, Chris?
Killian O'Reilly is the referee from Cavan.
Okay.
So no blockade was going to stop Killian being here today anyway.
No, is he far from the Tiger himself, I wonder, or the different part of Cavan, or what club is he under?
I don't know what club Killian is.
He's doing a good job here today.
Yeah, yeah. So you weren't in the negotiations yesterday to get this lifted so you can get to Croke Park on time?
Well, I was going to go out myself, but it was raining and I didn't like getting wet. You know, I got enough wettings in my time, you know. Jeez, the poor fellas had a hard old couple of days. Rain and hailstones and everything.
Didn't really help. That definitely didn't help things.
No, Jesus.
Timing. I tried the ball in.
Nothing was going to stop All-Ireland quarter-final here All-Ireland quarter-finals being held here today, so.
Yeah, the show must go on.
Absolutely.
Okay, lads.
Bad crowd here.
Yeah, resuming play. Scores 13, plays 12.
So Brian drives off that left-hand sidewall. Flicks it up.
Big setup here for Gary.
Yeah, Daniel misses the ceiling there.
Point.
Takes it. That timeout might have reset.
14, yeah,
maybe.
Reset the Mead lads.
That was punishing an error from Daniel there.
Oh, what a shot from Gary. And it was a good defensive shot from Michael, I thought. Dropping awkward off the glass.
Yeah, and Joe, you could actually see Michael was really
15-12
as well, so hit it perfectly. So around the walls for Michael, goes again. So this is a setup for Daniel. Goes to the corner. Michael in the back court. So around the walls. It's going to be a backward setup though.
Lovely from Gary.
Well picked from Gary.
Great pick from Michael.
Point.
Great kill. That's a good rally, Chris.
Yeah.
Some blocking and picking and very good.
That's doubles for you though, isn't it?
16-12.
Anything could happen. So Mead with 3 points in a row. Michael drives it down the left. Gets a bit of luck as it pops into the corner.
Side away.
Yeah, he decided not to go for the kill there and he went for the pass. As you said, he got a bit of luck because it didn't come off.
16-12.
Right for Gary.
So Gary drives it down the right, going for that crack serve.
Set up here, but he's blocked off.
Play it again.
We're going to see that reserved.
2 serves.
So Gary drives off that left-hand sidewall. Michael flicks it around the house.
Hand out.
You see Gary's frustration at that. Just died as soon as he hit that right-hand sidewall and kicked off the back wall really deep. So Gary goes to the ceiling. Really good shot from Michael.
Yeah, just fell short for Gary off the ceiling. Michael took full advantage.
13-16.
So hard to call this game.
Yeah, Cork lads could put a string of 3 or 4 points together. You gotta say 14-16.
14-16.
It's a nice lead to have, isn't it, for the Meath lads at the moment. Cork with it all to do. Oh, Gary does.
Point. Yeah, time.
No, he didn't get it, but it looked like he got it, didn't it? But Michael not killing that right. He had the chance to kill it, but I suppose it's hard to kill it properly in doubles, isn't it?
15-16.
Brian's so fast as well, like. So Daniel goes to the ceiling. Michael steps over and he's on the left.
Point.
And just like that, Meath's
Together
lead
at
is
16.
evaporated. Spurs come together. Cork had to really dig in there the last couple of points. It's going to be replayed.
Track the ball, please. Replay. 2 serves.
Cork getting a little bit of luck. So that was going to drop short. It's going to have two serves though. Goes for the crack serve.
Big setup.
Goes for the corner as well. That's a good shot.
That shot is textbook. It takes Brian outward because Brian is caught on the right hand side and he can't run back. And Gary's hanging back.
You read my mind. It's a great shot, it's alright.
Oh, good ball. No, set up for Gary off the back wall.
Gary gone a little passive. Just to break it off the sideboard. Really well done.
Great pick up from Brian.
Just skips it in though.
Oh, did he skip it in? Did he?
Point.
It looked like. Right.
Looked like it flattened out, but he
18-16.
didn't get it. And just like that, Cork put 5 points
Drop
together.
ball.
This first game is crucial for whatever pair wins it because.
Such a cushion as well, isn't it?
Yeah, they can relax.
Daniel puts it between the Meath lads. They both go for it. It's an opportunity for Gary.
That's a great shot from Gary, but well picked from Daniel.
Brian does well. Michael flicks it up to the ceiling. Gary goes for the bottom. Daniel re-kills it. That's a really good shot. Cork just being a bit more aggressive, Ollie.
Yeah, and Gary, fair play to him, he had his chance, he went for it, but sometimes with that underhand swing, it's not down fully, and the Cork man took full advantage of the
drop ball.
Cork gone 6 points in a row now.
Chance here. Brian is there.
Brian does well to pick that. Again, his anticipation is unbelievable.
Oh,
a really good shot.
Kill from Daniel. Daniel was all over the house there. He was back on the left, he was back on the right, 16. And then he went down to the back wall. They really play unusual doubles, the Cork lads.
I think that ball's burst, lads. We'll get you another one.
The traditional doubles, you know, your man stays, Brian stays on the right and Gary stays on the left. But with the Cork lads, you could see Michael anywhere. You could see him down the country after my cattle, the way he's going around that court. You know.
So the first time I've seen a ball burst in 2 years,
Happy
maybe?
enough, lads.
Is that ball burst, did it?
Yeah.
Really? Jeez.
20 possible game point, plays 16.
So, and usually we have a burst ball, something that we used to see a lot more regular.
Ball. First game.
That's it. That's the first game.
Yeah, really good comeback from Cork.
Yeah, 8 point swing there for Cork, and gotta say they closed out the first game. Meath looked like they were in a very dominant position, but it was one-way traffic at the end of that, and it's a game up for Cork. We're going to take 2 minutes. We'll be back and with the second game of this All-Ireland quarter final.
Right, we're back live here now, and Cork came back to take that first game, Chris.
Yeah, 13-16 down. You thought Cork
to serve. Best of luck. 0-0.
But gotta say, the Cork lads really stepped up. They looked hungry in the end of that second game as well.
Yeah, they seemed to peak the right time, didn't they?
Oh, that's a really good pick for Mike.
Michael's everywhere.
Look at this.
Through the legs with Daniel.
Daniel dives and hits himself. What a rally. Like, what a way to start the second game.
He's unlucky there.
Okay,
he's unlucky, yeah.
Gary, it's a floor
some rallies up front. A great opening rally, wouldn't it?
0-0.
So, what an opening rally.
Big set up here now for Gary. Is he going to take it?
Gary not getting his kills off at the moment.
Side away.
There's Brian. That one as well. And that was probably the difference at the end of the second game when the Cork lads were going for kills, they were getting them. That's a good shot.
He's there again. He's there waiting in the long wild grass there to pick them balls.
0-0.
Need to be very long grass to hide him now, in fairness.
Oh,
what a serve.
Great hop.
Big hop. Yeah, what a serve.
1-0.
So Michael Hedigan gets
Short ball
on Gary as he strained that one out. Goes to soft second serve. Leaves it set up off the back wall. Lucky to get away with that, for all honesty.
Point.
Daniel puts the power down though and picks up a second point for Cork.
2-0.
Cork looking good here since the second part of that second game, or that first game.
Yeah, they've come out the blocks very strong now. And I've often seen Gary killing more now. He didn't find his kill in this game yet. He had his chances. Now see, that's what I'm talking about. He's going. At least he's going for it.
3-0.
You know?
Yeah, I suppose that's bread and butter stuff though for Gary. So I'd be disappointed at that miss. Cork with.
Michael changing it up here. He's tempting Gary to go for the kill in that right corner, but
he is, yeah.
Gary's not taking the bait.
Gary flicks that one up. This is a big opportunity.
Point.
And it has to be dead for Brian because Brian is there.
Yeah. Just you can't leave Michael up off that side wall like that. It's too loose from Gary, that shot.
4-0.
Brian holding his hand a bit.
Short ball.
Favouring his left hand a little after diving in there. So.
Point.
That one doesn't make it either.
Yeah,
and Cork
5-0.
Really strong at the moment.
The Meath lads now have to do something quick, take a time out or something. They need to quench that fire from Cork. Again, that's up from Gary. Brian might kill this now. No, the Meath lads have stopped killing the ball. I suppose it's hard in there.
Very difficult when you have two men that are...
Two fast men to pick balls too. Like good retrieving from Gary.
Daniel's got speed. Michael's height is a constant problem because his anticipation is really good as well. He gets in there with that first step really quickly. So,
as you said, the Cork players, the first game, even in the second game, they're starting to murder that ball flat.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. The Meath lads aren't. That's better. No, Michael is there. Gary and Brian's kill. They're just that much up. They're 6 inches up, and that's enough.
Yeah, and what Gary was doing early in the game is he was hitting sidewall, front wall a lot. He was picking up. That's where he was picking up a lot of good kills. He's gone away from that. He's going to straight kills, and it's not really working out for him at the moment. So well picked from Brian.
Great communication from the Cork lads now. Michael is back, ready to take it, and
that's a good shot. Gary does well to pick it.
Point. $8-0. Side away. $8-0.
But an 8-0 lead. This is. I'm not going to say panic stations, but Meath have to do something immediately. What a pick from Michael.
How did he get that?
That's
Gary got him with
some miles away from
again. The Meath lads are not killing the ball. It's going to
play it again.
So, but yeah, it said even with that opportunity, they're not putting the ball away.
And I wouldn't mind, but they can murder that ball. Both players can kill it.
Short ball.
Short.
Short ball.
Short from up here, didn't it?
Yeah,
short ball.
That's better from Gary, as you said. He's going from the corner kill. It's going to be. Is it going to be short?
I called it 3 times.
Referee called the ball short 3 times. Okay.
I'm shouting. I'm shouting in. Sorry if you can't hear me. I'm doing my best. Second serve.
Always going to be under pressure when you're refereeing senior men, especially.
That's the difference, isn't it, Chris?
That is a big difference.
The ball is staying down.
Resuming play at 9-0. 1 minute.
He's doing a good job today, ref, in fairness. Well,
yeah,
the bit I've seen.
Yeah. Killian's a good ref.
And I do, like. I need a microphone or something.
It is a little bit different without having a PA here to get across, get your point across. So after this, we're gonna have another big match in the men's senior doubles. We've got Clare's, German Nash and Colin Crehan. They're going to be playing Michael Gregan and Jerome Willoughby. And after that, we have Jordan O'Neill and Mark Rainey against Tyg O'Neill and David Walsh of Cork. So lots of big.
10 seconds.
That's a big handful to be played.
Sorry,
if you wonder,
I'm playing with the controls here.
Messing with the controls, he actually interrupts what I was saying.
I don't get out. I don't get out too often.
He just sees flashing lights and just starts pressing.
All right, check the ball, please, lads.
I can't help it. Yeah. So what do you think?
It wasn't that you just slept in.
Resume and play at 9 plays 0.
No, I had to come from Tralee first, and then I had to sort out a few cows that.
Taking down barriers all the way up. Oh,
and
Daniel really threw himself at that.
So that's what Gary has to do now. He knows what the bottom brick is, and he needs to go for it.
Yeah.
Because he's well able to get that bottom brick. I think that's. What do you think they have to do to get back in this match?
Oh yeah. I think what Daniel and Michael have done is camp themselves at the line, and then they have to move them, have to push them back, force them to go for shots from deep court. I think this type of style stuff, but it can't.
That's some kill.
It just can't come off the back wall. It's actually not a bad shot, that. It just checked up off the corner.
Yeah. 0-9.
When Cork lads are killing like that, it's hard to beat them. You know, sometimes they go away for the kill and then you can capitalise, but when they're killing, when they're hitting that kind of form, I'm expecting an old tomahawk to come out from Daniel now as well.
Yeah.
I think he's told not to do as many. He'll get the tension. He might get the tension if he does too many. Gary nearly took out Daniel there with the ball.
It's so unusual.
Lovely shot from Brian.
Oh, what a pick from Brian.
Fine.
Michael's so angry that he missed that hand there, but Brian went in sliding from miles back to pick that. Gary left off the back wall for Daniel. He handcuffed Brian, but he did well to get a hand on it at all. Opportunity for Daniel. He goes to the corner. Gary picks it. It's going to be an opportunity for Michael. He flicks it around the walls.
Big setup here now. Is he going to take it? Gary's in there.
Oh, Michael's there as well.
And that's what Gary's doing. That's what Gary's. He's great anticipation. Look at that. He caught Michael in the deep and
2-9.
Back here at the left hand side.
Yeah.
And a corner kill. Very, very intelligent stuff from Gary now.
Play it again. 2 serves.
So, Gary McConnell drives it out the left hand side. Brian digs it out. Kind goes for the brown brick. Michael leaves it. Yeah. No shout from either of them though that time.
Yeah.
3-9.
Mead coming back into this game, that time out kind of seemed to work.
Yeah, 3-9 is actually done a bit for them.
He'd be annoyed he missed that. He closed the fish the last second, I think, and put it into the floor. He was there for it though.
9 plays 3.
So a 9-3 in the second game. Michael Hedigan drives it down the left, puts it around the corner though. What a shot from Michael.
Lovely shot.
On the run. Flicks it into the right corner.
10-3.
When Michael is killing like that, it's hard to enter with him. I thought he might have lost a bit of sleep after the Whitegate incident, but he must have slept in the back of the cab or something. You know.
Michael Hedigan does not need sleep.
10-3.
So, Daniel.
Lovely. That's some of the form that makes Brian Carroll one of the best double players of all time. Lovely shot with the left hand.
3-10.
And he cocked a pose with it as well. It's like something you do, Ollie.
Yeah.
Posing.
I wouldn't be killing many. Now, chance for Gary.
Gary
shot
around
pushes
him.
Michael back. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Really clever shot from Gary.
So a 4-10, even though they've only picked up 1 point.
4-10.
Well, they've picked up 4 since they were 9-0 down, obviously, but Mead looking a lot more comfortable at the moment. Brian goes and digs that one out, and does well.
Mead clawing their way back into this game, Chris.
Yeah, You wouldn't say it's pretty stuff from them at the moment, but it's very effective. They're digging in, they're showing a lot of heart. So Michael puts that one around the walls.
Point.
Michael has to get around Gary there. Gary setting out his stall there. He's going to say, if you're going to go for it, you're going to have to go put it around me.
So Michael goes around the corner again.
Chance for Gary. Is he going to go up again?
Big opportunity off the back for Daniel. Drives it.
Oh, good ball. Good pick from Michael.
Side away.
Checked up off the sidewall from awkwardly, and a mistake from Gary, really.
6-10.
It has to be perfect, doesn't it? It has to be a perfect kill for these lads because they're super fast.
So Gary goes to the ceiling. Michael returns the favour.
Oh, good ball dropping for Gary. Good pick. Oh, lovely shot from Michael. Taking off there. Great.
He's so tall.
Look at this. He stuck the paw and pushed into the corner.
So tall. He's hitting that about almost 7 foot high.
Jeez,
it just takes all the pace out of it, catches the sidewall. Like, it's a perfect fly kill from above his head. Like,
unbelievable shot.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting that at all. I think the other boys weren't expecting it either. Were you expecting that?
No, definitely not. But should be expecting the unexpected with Daniel and Michael. So, right, 10-6. They would have taken this before the match started.
I wonder what's Bosco saying to them there. He said something and then he walked off. Probably said, "Do you want tea, lads?" He must be going and putting on the kettle.
Do you think Bosco would be doing that for them? He wouldn't do it for you.
He might. He made me a cup of tea now, in fairness.
10 seconds.
Yeah, but what did he put in it, like?
That's the thing.
You don't know.
I slept well and I went to the toilet well after. So, God only knows.
Time in.
So, me return to the... I'm going to move quickly on. Usually it's you that's moving swiftly on, but I'm going to move swiftly on this time.
I wouldn't blame.
So, as we get back to the match.
Okay, resuming play.
So, Michael Head
10
again.
plays 6.
So, at 10-6, Meath firmly wake up. And a little bit more pressure on Cork at the moment. Opportunity for Gary here. He goes around the corner. Daniel does really well there, and Gary does really well as well to pick it.
Set up for Michael. Oh,
skips it in.
He had too much time to think about it. The ball floated up for him a bit.
But the pressure of Brian put on him to make it perfect is what made Michael miss there.
10-6.
Brian is there. He's waiting. He's ready to dive in, and that forces the error for Michael. So. Big serve from Daniel. Almost gets a crack.
And out.
Things are getting tight in there, Ollie.
Yeah, the Meath lads aren't going away.
6-10.
So Brian drives off the left-hand sidewall, goes to the ceiling now.
Oh, that's another miss from Michael. Same carbon copy. He was going for the right side wall, front wall, and just put it into the floor. That's 2 in a row now. That won't do his confidence.
It's funny how things have switched so dramatically. They went from hitting everything to missing almost everything at the moment.
I suppose it's hard to keep them kills going. Very hard.
So Daniel goes around and
Chance
flicks
for Brian.
it up.
Oh,
does so
the shot of Michael is sticking out.
Crazy.
Like,
the ball is travelling there.
Loosener with the fish over the hand, pushed it down.
He just flattens it. So what a crazy shot. So Gary flicks off
again with the fish, comes over, same kind of uppercut. Unbelievable style. He switched from sidearm to underhand. Really good shot. Look at this. Bang.
just shovels it in
Yeah.
with a bit of pace.
Very good shot. Hit the top, right, perfect at the knuckles. Perfect level.
So Brian leaves that up off the left-hand side while Daniel drives it at Gary's feet. And Michael flicks it around the walls. And Gary goes up high. This is going to be an opportunity for Daniel.
Oh, lovely shot with the kit up.
It's textbook. For any young lad or young girl watching,
11-7.
that's how you hit a left side wall and front wall kill. That is textbook perfect. Daniel does really well. Oh, that's going to be a replay.
Play it over, lads.
Brian did well to get in for that.
Yeah, like I
Is the
think
floor
Daniel
okay?
was looking for an avoidable on Gary there,
really,
but he literally he can't make himself disappear.
Would anyone care to wipe it?
Sweet. So Bosco being put to a little bit of work, about time, in my opinion.
Daniel coming out for a quick rub with the legs.
Yeah, I think you'll see Daniel and Michael trying to up the pace a little bit again now. Try and go for their kills a little bit early, because when they're playing well, they're shooting early.
Okay, lads. Resuming play at 11 serves to 7.
Between the end of game 1 and early
Short
part
ball.
of game 2, they strung together a good slew of points. So Daniel goes to the ceiling.
Oh, there's the tomahawk right there. He got the two boys back. That's my tomahawk coming out.
12-7.
Definitely not your shot.
It was expected.
Yeah, Gary almost on his heels there. Wasn't expected. Hasn't gone for it in a couple of shots. This one's going to check up off the right side wall. Brian does well to get a hand on it.
Set up for Gary. Can he take it?
Side away.
Jeez, he took it, but Michael was there on it.
Side away. No. No.
I think
Side
the
away.
referee's right here.
Side away. Lads, there's no discussion. Side away.
So
No discussion. Side away.
Mike again.
There's
a
no
little irate,
discussion.
but
Side away.
I think the referee's actually made a good call here.
Scores 12-7.
So Daniel apologising to the Meath lads there, but I don't think if for any team you have to apologise for arguing with, I don't think the Meath lads are hurt, Ollie.
What? They're not entertaining it.
No, but they've formed for doing that themselves when they're not happy. So Daniel does.
Great
Oh
pick.
my God! What a pick by Daniel Relihan.
Left it to his partner. He was on the ground. Now can the Meath boys capitalise on the lads out of position here?
Michael puts it around the walls, and then Gary goes to the ceiling. This come off the back wall. It's going around the walls again. Gary going for the right corner, but loses it in the glass.
Yeah, they'd be annoyed with losing that.
That was an unbelievable pick from Daniel Relihan.
They had
you see him down on his hunkers there.
Yeah, he'd be tired now.
Obviously sore after.
Hopefully he's not injured now.
Daniel,
He
you all
dived
right?
from a mile away to pick that.
He did. He'll be winded a bit now, I'd say. Jeez, hopefully he didn't hurt himself now. I think is he feeling his
starting
chest?
the clock.
He winded himself there. He landed on the chest there.
Yeah.
Hopefully he isn't damaged. There's a bit of cartilage there. It's tender.
Yeah. Oh, you see there. Oh, he hits the ground awful hard.
Yeah.
You'll see that in the replay. Just dives from miles away, right at the back court, and he just slaps it. Look, bang. Oh.
Hopefully he's okay now. He's gone out for a bit of water. It'd be a shame now if that happens.
So I'd say he's nothing but a little bit winded.
It was a big dive, there was a big get, and they won the rally. Meath will be annoyed at themselves now because they had the Cork lads out of position on the floor.
Yeah.
So
it's tightened up, and Meath are much more in the game now. after being 9-0 down, but still Cork have control. Most importantly, they have the serve, Ollie.
Yeah, and they've good thirds.
Yeah, very interesting game so far.
Was there an injury timeout called, or?
I think it's just a timeout.
He seems okay, hopefully now he'll be.
So maybe it was an injury timeout. It hasn't come up on the board. It hasn't come up on the board yet.
It must be. It must be. It's a long time to be out.
Yeah.
So it's 13-7. If people's watching, it's a cracker of a game on here. It's great rallies, great picks, great blocks, great refereeing, and more importantly, great commentating. You know.
So they reckon self-praise is no praise, but Ollie doesn't subscribe to that at all.
I know, someone has to do it. Someone has to praise it.
Okay, just less than 2 minutes gone on that injury timeout.
Okay, so it was an injury.
Yeah, so
there's a tender piece of cartilage there right between the sternum.
Okay, lads,
if you
we're
damage that,
resuming
it's very
play,
hard to
and the
heal.
score is
So hopefully
13
he's
plays
okay.
7.
yeah, he won't be going in with Tyson Fury in the next fight, I don't think either. So different weight classes, Ollie.
Yeah. Michael could though.
Mate,
If he,
I don't know. He'd have
he
to
had
put
the-
on a few pounds, like.
If he had extra potato now, the
Aye.
Sport, he could go in there with Joshua. He'd be the same height, wouldn't he?
I think he'd be a bit short.
14-7.
Would he?
Yeah. Talking about man mountains, but
What height does Michael? It'd be interesting to see. He's a big lad. I have to look up to him anyway when I'm talking to him.
you do. So.
Oh,
Aye.
lovely
Great
shot.
shot.
Lovely shot.
Again,
Just enough power to
yeah,
float
just
it in.
you see his technique here. He just
15-7.
comes up over the ball. Just that little flick lets the ball carry a bit, and just like that.
Point.
Oh, but Gary was unlucky there. He needed that one
Yeah,
because it's 16-7.
yeah, we're 9 points
16-7.
up now, and Cork starting to motor a little bit. And that's
Point.
another mistake from Gary. Be disappointed in that one.
Leeds are in big trouble here, Chris. Especially
Yeah.
when
17-7.
Michael, he's serving like that. Daniel, I mean.
Yeah, Daniel's going well at the moment.
It's very hard to read. I thought Michael was going for a kill there and he puts it around the walls. There's the tomahawk again, but Brian is in there.
That's a great pick.
Point.
An unbelievable pick from
Great
Michael.
pick. Great pick. The Meatlad's just not, and it was a good kill I thought from Brian. It was
Yeah, do you know what? You can't get much
18-7.
better than that.
yeah, good angle on it too.
Michael was moving early, got his feet going, and those long limbs. Got his hand under it.
Point.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, Brian just gave him the opening, but he just went to the left a bit and left that
19-7.
corner open for Michael to go for his favourite shot.
It's a good shot from Michael. Tries to catch Brian and Gary unaware down the middle. Does well to flick that up as well since it was behind him.
That's better
a
from
good
Gary
shot.
now.
Yeah.
No,
And
can
now-
he get a few points and crawl the way back into this game?
Has to be almost perfect from here on out though.
Yeah.
As they have
7
to,
plays 19.
They have to go 14 points to 2 to win this game, so this will be right now. They've got to be able to put the ball down, and that was a mistake from Brian. And the body language wouldn't be great for me at the moment. Michael does well to flick that out, goes around the left hand side, puts it up to the ceiling.
It's very hard to play against Cork because both players can play both sides, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you get Michael out or Daniel out of position, rather, you can catch Michael back to left. But Michael is very good on the left.
And out.
It's a loose serve though from Meath, and the way that Cork are going at the moment.
19-8.
They're looking very strong. As Michael goes for the crack serve, then goes left-handed round the corner.
Side away.
Michael decided to take up the left hand this time.
Yeah, it's lost his balance there as he was striking the ball.
19-8.
Daniel setting up 2 points, and they're into the All-Ireland Senior semi-final.
Point.
That's a forehand there from
20
Gary.
possible match point, plays 8.
So match point 8 in the second game, almost all over here. And it goes to the ceiling. Brian pops it up. Michael picks out with his left hand.
Set up for Michael. No, he went for it round the walls. A great shot.
Great shot, and that's the match.
And a great finish. It looked like Michael was going for the kill there, but he decided to go around the walls. Very good shot. Cork were playing with some sort of enigma. It's so hard to read them, and they'll go through. And our kid is going down now to have an interview with the Cork lads, and I might have a quick break, and we'll be back with the next game. Talk to you soon.
Okay, I'm here with Daniel and Michael. Congratulations, lads, into the All-Ireland semi-final. 13-16 down in the first game. You run it out to 21, and then you go 9-0 up in the second game. And then from there, you really pushed on, bar, a few glitches where Meath made a run. Gotta say, it's a very complete performance from the two of you. How do you feel after a match like that?
Yeah, handball's huge. Like, momentum is a huge thing in handball. But I suppose we're just sticking to our game plan. That's all we want to do. Michael does a lot of the ground running, a lot of the donkey work inside of the court. And today I thought he was exceptional, especially from 13 onwards in the first game. He really got us over the line. Great start in the second. Then we were both kind of killing well. Michael was retrieving well. I suppose the lads missed a few kills that they normally would put away, but look, we've put them away on the day. We're just lucky enough to get over the line, I suppose. Yeah.
As far as quarterfinals go, you probably had the hardest quarterfinal in a former senior championship, winning doubles pair and multiple All-Ireland senior doubles in the softball championship. So you couldn't take them for granted in any way. But I thought once you got into your own rhythm, Michael, you were brilliant.
Yeah, look, Brian and Gary are probably up there at the top doubles pairings out there, especially 6x30, exceptional players. To be honest, looking up, when I was growing up, I was looking at Brian and I thought he was probably himself and Finnegan, two best right-sided players in the country by a mile. So I'm kind of trying to do the same as them, basically. I had much respect for the two boys. The last we played Crinkle, maybe, was it 4 or 5 years ago, and 11-10 tiebreaker. And to be honest, we went home sick the same day. And they actually won out, fair play to them, the same year. And we knew we weren't far off it, but we knew we had to come at 100% here today because they'll give you nothing, to be honest.
when you talk about a team like that, and like this weekend you played 2 super hard games, Niall Bolton and Colin Corba in the round of 16, another exceptional pair, and to come through 2 matches like that really sets you up well for next weekend.
Yeah, like when we were looking at the draws from day one, you're saying you have 4, if the seedings go by the seedings, you have 4 really tough games to win in All-Ireland. Like, they're not going to hand them out to you, so you have to earn it really. Like, and that's what we want. That's what handball needs. So yeah, we're absolutely delighted to get a win here today, and especially the tough game there during the week against the 2 Clare boys. They'll be back, no doubt about it.
Well, look, lads, congratulations! Great playing today, and it's really enjoyed watching you.
Thanks very much.
Okay, we're back live here now, and we've got Clare versus Wicklow, and that's some start from young Willoughby. He murdered that shot, rolled it.
Yeah, Jerome and Michael now, they've been in the latter stages of the doubles the last 2 or 3 years. They've kind of gotten stuck at the quarterfinals or semi-final stages, so I know that they're mad to go. What a shot.
Lovely shot from Colin Graham with the kit hook.
Colin, very talented handballer, won the Irish Nationals a couple of years ago, and obviously himself and Jeremy have won 2 senior doubles. What a shot.
Great shot from Michael.
This could be a cracker of a game as well.
Yeah, there's going to be speed here now. Speed.
Side out.
Michael just closed the fist there at the last second. He hit a hand on it.
Love one.
So Colin is around the walls. Then
second hand.
Snatches out with his left hand.
Love one. I called it good. Where's middle? Short. Short. Second serve. Second serve. Tommy and Carl.
So.
Second serve. So that's the call was reversed there now. Second serve.
So Con leaves that one up off the back wall. Then
lovely shot.
After a bad shot, hits an absolutely deadly shot.
One. Makes it look so easy. Very, very good shot. That's 2 now from
Jerome. Yeah,
from Jerome. Like he murdered the first one. He's found
one.
He's found the bottom.
Yeah, some loose shots leading to big opportunities for these teams so far. Michael dumps that one into the Ryan corner.
2. Replay.
The screen there. Yeah. Good call from the ref.
Two plays one. Hang on. Jerome, your foot in the back line. Watch it. 2-1.
That's a strange. I don't understand why he just didn't call it as a foot fault instead of warning him.
Mark.
I thought the warning was good. So that's nice.
Well, is it a nice thing to do, is it?
3.
You just let him serve the ball and call it a foot fault.
Replay. Replay.
I suppose the teacher's coming out to me. I like to give them a,
just call it. I don't understand
3-1.
the need to give a warning.
Well, he corrected it. He took the foot in.
Yeah, but like Jimmy was looking for him to do it as well, which is a strange thing to do. Just let him serve the ball and try and get the referee to call the foot fault. Anyway,
lovely.
That's a great shot.
Jesus, that's a great kill from Jerome.
Jerome's starting fast here.
4.
2 cooler boy men. So Jerome.
Great pick from Regan. Mikey also cover, yeah. Yeah. He was doing his hands like windscreen wipers there. They actually work better than my wipers.
4-1.
I'm surprised you have wipers on.
Well, just about. I have the one working.
I need them these days. Big shot from Colin, drives it down the left-hand side wall. Jamie goes for that crack on the right. Then the Clare lads switch sides. As Colin. That's a good shot. Nice little touch by Jamie.
Second hand.
Left in front of
4
him
plays
though,
1.
by Michael Gregan. So Colin flicks out.
Side out.
Michael kind of snatched at that one.
1 plays 4.
Colin Crehan into serve.
Big hop. Big chance.
Good pass from Dermot. Well dug out by Jerome. Colin with an opportunity, goes for the
second hand.
Kill in front of himself. Probably didn't need to go for that.
1 plays 4.
So Dermot goes 2 walls.
Mark.
Jerome goes to fly kill it, but comes up short.
2.
Yeah, a couple of unforced errors there now is letting the clear men into this game. From Wicklow, another unforced error chance here.
Oh, what a shot!
Murdered it.
What a shot!
Yeah, but again the setup.
I know, but
Mark 3.
That's as flat as you're going to get, Ollie.
Yeah.
As you said, it was set up an easy shot for a player of his ability.
So
Mark.
Again, the Wicklow is letting clear back into it. No, look, it was a tough shot off the glass, in fairness, but
together at 4.
They're back. The boys are back in this game. There's a 4-0 lead. Clear back in it now, so it's anyone's match now.
Oh, another shot from Colin.
Shot.
Yeah, Colin looking like he's starting to settle into this, Ollie.
Yeah, it's great to see him back in the game. He's a savage player. Great to watch. Dangerous with both hands. Another setup. Has he too much time on this one? Yeah, he had break. Michael Gregan was there. Them slow balls. You can see Daniel right in the other game. Not Daniel. The slow balls, these players with the sidearm have trouble with them. They're not taking enough time. Whereas the fast ball, they can seem to be killing it better.
Together at 5.
So
foul.
It's tit for tat, isn't it?
Yeah,
foul. Jerome, I warned you about your foot, alright? Second serve.
Was that the foot fault again, was it?
Yeah. Jerome not keeping it in.
Second hand.
Not keeping it between the lines. So
5 plays 5.
Colin drives it down the right. Jerome goes for the bottom. Digs it out then.
Awkward ball coming around.
Colin.
Chance for Dermot. Also the pass.
Opportunity for Colin again off the back wall. Dermot hovering around at the front line.
Mark. Side outside.
Hard to get an ace in there, Chris.
5 plays 5.
So at 5 all. Ball goes around the walls. Colin flicks to the ceiling. Michael does the same. As you were saying about teams that switch back and over,
6.
Colin and Dermot taking turns on the left when they're serving.
Oh, that was unlucky.
It's only an inch or two short.
Second
see
serve.
the Kerala's doing it with the serve, the serve American style.
Yeah.
Switching the doubles. Michael will be annoyed with that now.
Yeah, that's one that it's set up for him because he's actually very efficient from that shot usually. So maybe he lost in the glass or whatever, but you don't usually see Michael lose those opportunities too often. Opportunity for Colin.
Slide out for second hand.
2-handers. Michael first and then Colin.
7 plays 5.
Again, a little bit of loose handball here and there. I say Clare in control of this match so far. Oh, what a pick from Dermot. It's going to be replayed.
Right, D. Side out.
Or not. Mustn't have made
5 plays 7.
Nice serve there. I thought it was going down the left. Good hop from Colin.
Oh,
Jeez, he didn't want to get a hand on it.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was a great hop return from Colin, and Jerome made it look easy, but there was a big spin on that return.
That's a great shot.
Murdered after
second hand.
It's a loose serve though.
It is.
6
It popped
plays
up, didn't
7.
it?
at any level of handball, if you leave a ball straight up like that in the right, again, especially against a player of Colin's ability, you expect him to do something with it.
Yeah, it's a nice textbook shot from Dermot off the shoulder.
Yeah.
Floated into the right
Wicklow
corner.
would be disappointed they didn't pick up anything off their service there.
7 plays 6.
Colin, will he go for that crack serve down the left again? He doesn't. He goes the hop serve down the right. Jeremy does well to pick that, and he picks it again. Opportunity for Colin off the back wall. Goes to the corner. That's a loose shot from Jermith.
Replay. Oh. Dermot couldn't see his shot, it was just a screen.
Maybe Jermith put up the
7 plays 6.
Yeah.
Check the ball. Yeah.
So
2 serves, 7-6.
7-6.
That's a nice jacket, Chris.
Need it in here. It's get a bit cold at times.
You have great old style, in fairness.
I don't know about that. So Jerome hits it 2 walls.
Lovely shot at the kit dog, just enough.
Mark.
Just snatched at it with the left hand. Look at this.
8 plays 6.
Off the hip. Lovely shot. Big spin coming here now.
Check the ball.
That's spun into Dermot.
2 serves, 8-6.
So Michael flicks it around the walls. Colin goes for the right corner. Leaves it off. That's going to be replayed.
He kind of stood in his own light there a bit, poor Michael.
8 plays 6.
Yeah, he couldn't really go anywhere either. So Colin going with his left hand there. Jeremy does well to pick that up.
Great picking, that's a great blocker.
That's great. Hit it before it bounced twice. It hit you before it bounced twice. Oh, the ball hit you, Michael. He didn't hit it. Mark.
So the ball, Michael hit himself with the ball
9.
there. In fairness, Bosco had a really good, clear view of that one in particular.
A good textbook kill from Colin there with the kit, so going down on one knee and
10
murdering
plays
into the
6.
corner.
Oh, big spin,
Mark.
big reverse. Kicked it to the right.
11.
Colin.
Second hand.
After a big spin serve.
You could see what he was doing there. He was going for the spin again.
11 plays 6.
Sometimes it's a risk, these spin serves.
So Michael picks it up. Really well read by Colin.
Lovely shot from Jerome.
Jerome, yeah.
Great anticipation from both players.
That's really good from Jerome. Because he was caught
6 plays
inside
11.
Jeremy
Yeah,
as well,
he was
like
kind of half blocked, wasn't he?
Jerome fires it down the right.
Did he just bounce that into the floor?
Yeah,
he
he
did.
just skipped it in, yeah.
6 plays 11.
As he called himself the king of Wicklow earlier on.
Good, that's good confidence, and he probably
Michael Gregan's never short of confidence.
And he was the king of Wicklow. In fairness, he probably still is. Who else is there?
I don't think there's anyone else.
He was very good.
Leave us your answers on a postcard. Who's the king of Wicklow?
On a postcard.
Yeah.
7. Short.
That looks short.
Second serve.
Michael Gregan goes to second service as Jeremy goes to the ceiling. This is checked up nicely for Michael, but he doesn't put it away. Goes to the ceiling again. Kill's just not coming for Michael at the moment. That's a good shot from Jeremy.
Side out.
They had three chances at killing the ball there, Ollie, and Michael couldn't put it away.
Yes,
11 plays 7.
It's just left up for the clear lads. Big hop. Jerome was doing well to handle that hop.
Second hand.
Yeah, I suppose he's just waiting for it, and Jerome is quick.
11 plays 7.
The way he, after it's there, he's just like feeling his elbow a little bit. So Jeremy flicks down to the corner. Oh, and he hits
and he was
himself.
unlucky. He was unlucky there. It was a good shot, but Colin seemed to be on it, wasn't he? So look at it again now. Colin was there behind him. He mightn't have got it.
Yeah.
12. Hang on. Michael, you get them up there, please.
So Michael Hedigan, who will be playing one of these teams next weekend next Saturday, going in and doing a little bit of housekeeping here in Croke Park.
Yeah, his partner Daniel took a big dive in the floor there, and he's still sore from it. I was talking to him after the.
That was some dive though.
After the game, yeah.
I
said to him like,
clear second hand, 12 plays 7.
Sore, but I said, you won the rally. He said, yeah. He said,
so it was worth it.
It was worth it, but he said, that's what you have to do when you're playing with that buck. He said, give it up to Michael.
Jeremy gets a big hop in the middle of play. Jerome does well to pick that. And that's an unbelievable shot from Michael. What a shot.
Michael Grigan still got that speed. He's not supposed to have at this age, but he still got it.
Absolutely.
7 plays 12.
Oh, what a shot.
It was perfect, wasn't it? It bounced perfect. The perfect height. It was a lovely shot. Deep crack.
Jerome goes for the left-hand side. Colin.
9.
You can see what Colin was doing there. He's trying to put the hop on it. See will he do it again now? No, he played safe this time.
That's a big shot from Jeremy.
Second hand.
Much steadier from Jeremy.
9 plays 12.
That's a great shot.
Great shot. He made up for the last one.
Yeah, Colin, although like even Ceannais best a couple of years ago, he would go through periods of putting some into the floor and bits and pieces, stuff that you don't expect from him to miss. But
that was a big hop. Oh, he was unlucky there. He rushed it.
So like
them shots, Chris, them balls, you know, that comes off the back wall.
They're so awkward.
They're so. It looks easy, but you have so much time.
And you can see, and the thing is, you can see the other players as well.
Yeah,
you're looking at them, and they can see you. So they're like,
12 plays 9.
You almost expect yourself to do more than what you need to, if that makes sense. So Michael puts that around the walls. Jeremy with an opportunity, goes down the left.
It's a great shot from
the
Michael Gregan, I know. That's the way he plays.
That's his
9 plays
bread
12.
and butter, a left-handed kill in front of himself. So Jeremy drives that down the right. Jeremy goes to the ceiling. Colin with an opportunity, but leaves it way up off the back wall.
Oh, that's not like him. He'd be annoyed with himself there now. After all the hard work, he get the setup and he put it into the floor.
9 plays 12.
Huge setup. It's scandalous that Michael missed that. He'd be kicking himself. He'll be thinking about that in his nightmares now.
Awkward ball dropping.
That's a much better shot from Colin.
Time out, Claire. That's your first.
A bit of scoop. You might know where it was played, because I was watching on YouTube the other night. He was playing. Michael Gregan was playing Chapman. Probably one of the best. Portland, was it?
I was there.
You were at that game.
Yeah.
Jesus, it was a great. I was watching on YouTube the other day. And
that first game was unbelievable.
He was mixing it well with it. Probably one of the best players ever to play the game, Chapman. And
oh yeah.
Chapman was giving him this lob serve to the left hand. Mike was taking them off the back ball and murdering him with the left hand.
Yeah. I think was the first game 21-19 or something like that.
It was close anyway.
Very close, yeah. I think Chapman won the second one maybe to 10 or 11.
Yeah, he grinded him down, didn't he? But like, Michael gave him enough of it the first game.
Big time, yeah.
15 seconds.
Yeah. 2009 World Championships in Portland. So
Who won it that year? Was it Brady?
Paul Brady
Yeah,
beat
they won it.
Alan Garner in the final in the tiebreak.
The blonde bombshell.
Clare to serve first 10, 12 plays 9.
So Colin back with the serve. 3-point lead for the Clare lads here. It's a good shot from Colin.
Mark. 13.
Bit steadier. Goes for a little dump with his
Second
left
hand.
hand. Wasn't far off that time, Ollie.
13
No,
plays
he went to
9.
the corner.
Jeremy goes to 2-all again.
That's a no good serve. That's a lovely setup.
Great
He got the
shot.
setup from the serve. It's dropping awkwardly, and it's hard to put back safe because you're hitting it between the shoulder and your
14.
ear.
Absolutely.
Watch this again now. It's hard to put back safe because it's dropping awkwardly off the side wall. Cover.
Replay. No, Colin. 14 plays 9.
No, but Oscar said no. That was a cover, in fairness.
Yeah. I tell you, all four players could be wearing the same pair of underwear at the moment because they are right on top of each other.
Yeah. Fairly close.
Side out. 9 plays 14.
Good shot from Colin.
Shot. Second hand. 9 plays 14.
Clare boys starting to pull away now. They'd want to Wicklow have to be more crisp with killing the ball. They're leaving it up. And the Clare boys
too many back wall setups for Colin Crane at the moment. It's given
14
him
plays
opportunities
9.
to really work at.
And he's
up
taking
points.
them too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like it's a bit like the last game. The Cork lads were really killing that ball crisp, and the Clare lads are starting to kill it crisp now. It's hard to pick that ball when it's put down right. Again, see, Michael had his chance there. They're not putting it down right.
They're digging in.
It's scrappy here.
Scrappy stuff, but opportunity for Jeremy. He goes down the right. That's well picked by Jerome. And it's up as well. No, it doesn't make
rally,
it.
lads.
Doesn't make it that time.
Mark. 15
rally
plays
though.
9. Again.
The Clare lads take a second to wipe the floor. The All-Ireland Championships brought to you by O'Neill's and supported us the last couple of years as our title sponsor, so big thank you to O'Neill's, and brought to you here by TG Caher and Mac AV. Mac AV always a good partner for us, Ali.
And of course, two amazing commentators. You know, really talented, gifted.
I don't know, gifted in what? But
talking.
I don't know about that.
Talking B-U-L-L.
That's true. So Colin almost closed the fist on that serve. A little bit different there.
Oh, lovely shot. See the way he came over that ball and skipped it round the wall.
Came over the ball, but like Michael just fresh aired it, to be
16.
honest. So left Jerome in no man's land, but 16-9 here. Jeremy digs it out of the backcourt and then gets a bit of luck there as well. So it's 17-9.
17.
Commanding lead for Clare.
Lovely kill the kid dog.
Everything going Clare's way at the moment.
18.
Yeah, Wicklow in big trouble this first game. What do you think they need to do with the second one?
But they have more of that.
I think this one is gone.
They more of that. It's of what they need. They need to find their range and
18
take more
plays
kill
9.
opportunities. But hard to do with such a well-balanced pairing in Clare. Jeremy puts her on the wall, leaves it awkward for Michael Gregan. Colin goes to the ceiling.
Side out. 9 plays 18.
Big mistake from Jerome there.
Yeah, he's annoyed at himself there. He's
9 plays 18.
Big setup, and it's like he changed his mind. He had a long time to look at it. So Jerome goes for the kill, gets it that time.
Yeah, he made up for his mistake the last time.
10.
So 10-18. That's a good shot from him.
Side out. 18 plays 10.
So Colin, 2-wall serve.
Lovely shot there. He seen Michael hanging deep, and he took him the fly kill. Caught Michael. Lovely shot.
Smart play. So Colin driving off that left-hand side wall. Opportunity for Jim.
Second hand.
It was the right shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, like
19
one thing
plays
about
10.
the Jim being on the right. He gets in loads of opportunities to shoot with his left hand into that left-hand corner. They're very effective at that so far. Jerome with the hand there. The ball was left just in front of him, and
20 game ball.
Clare an opportunity at game ball with a 10-point cushion at the moment. Jerome and Michael fighting for their lives in this first game, and Colin goes back to the ceiling. So is Michael. That's an awkward one. Colin tries to dump into the corner underhand. Jerome goes to the.
That's great pick.
It's a great pick from Jeremy.
That's marking first game, lads.
That's a great, and it was a good kill, but Jimmer was there. He could read it. He read it well and finished that first game.
Really well anticipated. Good first game. 21-10 to
minutes,
Clare.
lads.
We'll be back in 2 minutes for the second game.
Okay, we're back live here, and Clare took that first one. If you've just joined us, 21-10. And Wicklow look hungry. They're the first men back in the court. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, it's funny how momentum swung in the middle of the game when Clare just went 5 or 6 points ahead. They didn't really look back then, you know. But
Wicklow to serve.
Jerome and Michael are seasoned veterans at this stage of their careers, so they I suppose if you could say anything, that maybe they just haven't been as clinical in the front court as the other team.
All right.
So, I don't know.
Second game, 0-0.
So Jerome goes to that overhand lob. Michael goes to the ceiling.
That's a good shot. You want to reach that one now. Now that's the difference.
Right out.
Clare are taking the setups. Wicklow aren't. That's the old Michael Grigg and I would have murdered that shot.
Yeah, look, he might get hot yet though. That's the one thing.
I'll tell you one man that's hot.
That's a great shot.
Left hand.
Yeah, savage technique. Colin flicks it up to the ceiling, pushes Michael right deep.
There. That's perfect. But he's one of the few players I've seen today now that's killing that slow ball with plenty of time. He does the fundamentals really well, is Dermot.
Jerome flicks it up to the ceiling. Colin just doesn't get a hand on that. It was a good shot in fairness. So Dermot goes back to a 2-wall lob here. Kind of targeting Michael's right overhand. That's a good shot. Again, talk about slow ball. That felt like an age that was dropping.
Yeah. He pushed Dermot back and then he went for the kill. Dermot did well to get a hand to it, put it up on the wall, but Michael was there then to murder it. That's what Wicklow has to do now. They have to go for the kill crisp.
Yeah.
And take their chances. I know it's a risk because these Claremen, they can re-kill it in the blink of an eye, but if they want to stay in this match, they have to go for it and take their chances, Chris.
Absolutely. So Jared goes in to wipe the floor.
It's Paul Fitzpatrick's favourite activity.
Oh, absolutely.
He loves the timeouts and he loves the floor wipes.
Yeah, loves it, like.
Yeah, he loves talking about it too.
Won.
Any word from him? How was he getting on, I wonder?
Well, he was at Failey yesterday. I'm not sure if they won, but he loves the Failey. He's always on about the parade from the Failey years ago.
I suppose he goes back years, yeah. Great memories.
Did you ever go to Failey?
No, I started handball late. I was a boxer, but I thought I was too good looking to be a boxer, and I took up handball. You know.
You weren't good looking enough to be a handballer, come on.
Yeah. You know, I thought I was. That was an unusual rally. Colin got out of the way and he kind of left himself open in the right hand side. Jimmer took it, or not Jimmer, but Jerome.
There's been a lot of unusual rallies in this match so far.
Get her two.
Did you go to Failey?
Sure, I started later than you.
Did you? What age were you when you started?
17.
17, Jesus. I was about 17 and a half.
3.
Stop lying.
17 and a half. You look it up.
I will. I'll take for it now.
You were you born then, or were you walking around London?
Probably wasn't.
Causing trouble?
I definitely wasn't born when you were 17.
Right.
Second hand.
Yeah, I was about 17.
3 plays 2.
I played the schools. That was my first tournament.
So Michael.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, what a shot.
That's the shots that he can do. Lovely, off the knee.
4.
Colin goes back to the ceiling.
Michael leaves it up off the back row. And
Right out.
So smart. Was waiting for Michael to make his move and then just drove it straight down the line.
4.
So Colin goes for the serve. Serve kind of comes off straight this time.
Mark.
Yeah, he made them uncomfortable with the serve. And
3.
they're on the back foot. Big hop coming here now, getting short.
Second serve.
Oh,
skips it in.
Second hand.
so lucky. Such a ball to go for.
Yeah, it was
3 plays 4.
That's a loosener. Oh, he's walking around now. He'll have to rub that one out.
That's not a nice one.
No, Colin is he's feeling his pain too.
Yeah, I think he knows himself. That one wasn't an easy one.
All right, replay. 3 plays 4.
He's a good old singer too, Jerome.
Why does he be singing to you?
He does a bit of singing now. He rings me, singing a few lullabies. Oh, that's something. He must have heard me. I put him off. hand her there.
Together at 4.
Together at 4. Jesus, Wicklow. Not going away here. Clare having to. It's kind of. It's a bit like the first game.
Yeah. That's
Good
a good
kill.
shot though.
Good kill. Jerome could have moved in there, but he thought he was going for the sidewalk.
5.
Maybe he doesn't want to get hit in the side again.
He doesn't want another loosener. Yeah, he made plenty of room.
So Jeremy flicks that one out the back. Jerome goes for Colin with 2 opportunities there.
He made sure of that one though.
Mark.
He seems to be killing better with the left hand.
Very much so.
6.
I jinxed him. He went for the kill there with the left hand. I think Jeremy
4 plays 6.
kind of told him keep it up for now.
Mark.
He didn't listen.
5.
Is Bosco going to give that one? He gave it, did he?
Replay. 5 plays 6.
Okay. So Wicklow to serve here now. If you've just joined us, Clare took the first game 21-10 and they're trailing this game 5-6. And Colin is hitting a blue spot, purple. What's the opposite of purple?
Together at 6.
A bad patch here. He's
yeah, I don't know. Yellow and blue make purple, so he's one colour off at the moment.
So we'll put Dermot in that category as well. Clare hitting a bad patch here, and Wicklow are back in this game, and they've taken the lead.
7.
I like that serve from Jerome. It just bounced awkwardly into Dermot's
8.
and it caught him between the shoulder and the hip. Let's see, can he do it again now? He left it off to Colin this time. Oh, good ball dropping into Michael's kit up. Chance for Colin, he's going to go for it. And perfect shot.
Second hand.
Oh, it's a great shot. Jerome was in there, he knew what was coming, but he couldn't get a hand to it. Big hop from Michael now, that's a nice. Wicklow, I just spoke too soon. I was about to say Wicklow are on the driving seat, yeah. He just.
But they are moving a little bit better at the moment, aren't they?
Oh, definitely. Who's going to blink on the roof now? Who's going to make the mistake? There's a roof playing out. Who's going to Now, big chance here for Colin. Is he going to go for it? No, he goes for the pass. Jerome just misses it there.
Seven.
So 7 plays 8.
Yeah, loose serve from Colin there.
Yeah,
Gave Michael a big opportunity. He just didn't put
Together
it
it
away.
is.
Yeah, and I thought Jerome could have hit that when he caught it instead. I thought he could have got a hand to it, but no, it's gonna.
That's a good shot from Colin. Goes outside in.
Replay.
That's going to be replayed as well. Clare trying to camp themselves at the line here at the moment, Ollie.
Yeah, trying to capitalise from this. I suppose that's what the game is won and lost on the lines. Controlling the game. Oh, it's a lovely shot from Colin. Off the shoulder. Was that left hand or right hand?
Left hand.
That's a great shot with the kid talk. Look at this overhand left. Bang. Jesus, serious hands.
9.
Yeah.
Great to watch.
The 9-8. They've kind of weathered a bit of a purple patch of Wicklow and starting to look a lot more dominant than they were a couple of minutes ago.
10 plays 8.
Jimmer took a lovely ball off the air there. Oh, big hop. Michael did well to deal with it.
What a shot.
My God, he set him up.
Shot.
Michael, I thought Michael did well to get a hand to the hop serve, but
11.
You're not getting a hand to that.
No.
You need a shovel for that one. Another hop serve puts Michael in trouble and gets another double.
Back.
That's a point.
Claire's starting to pull away again, Chris.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Timeout wouldn't go straight here.
Yeah, Jerome looked out at Bosco there for a call, but the ball was so far past him. Jeremy goes to the ceiling.
Hang on. Thank you.
That was a good call from Dermot.
Yeah, wrist ball.
Second
I
hand.
don't see too many players call them. So
12 plays 8.
Yeah, that's good sportsmanship. It was a good shot from Michael, though, not taking the shot away from him. He put it down between the two of them, left and a right.
Yeah.
Really good confusing shot for a left-handed player and a right-side player.
It can be confusing in most ways, but it was actually on both of their good hands. Jared's left hand in the middle and Colin's right hand in the middle, so they both moved for it.
Well, no, I thought it was Dermot's left hand was in the Dermot's right hand was in the middle and Colin's offhand was in the middle. So that's what I was looking at. But Dermot fly killed it then the next shot, so the sportsmanship paid off. Good karma. Chance here. Michael's there. Big rally here now. Oh, that's unlucky. Jerome worked awful hard there to stay to keep the ball in that rally.
That's
so it's a
first.
timeout Wicklow.
14 plays 8.
Colin and Jeremy, they're in complete control now with a 5-point lead after being 8-6 down at one stage. So big turnaround here in game 2. Clare looking actually quite comfortable once they're at the lines, Ollie.
Yeah, they're dominating the game from the lines, and that's the way to play handball. But Wicklow not going away. They're working very, very hard. 8-13. Clare seems to peak at the right time, though. They seem to hit the shots at the right time, and they're kind of dominating the game. But they seem to be more economical.
15 seconds, lads.
Wicklow working very hard for the aces they're getting.
So 14-8.
Right, Clare to serve, second hand, 14 plays 8.
So Jeremy going to that 2-wall serve again. Colin flicks it off.
Chance here. Dermot's in there.
It's a good shot from Colin. Puts Michael on the back foot straight away. As soon as he took that step in, Colin fired it down off that sidewall side. Dermot goes to that 2-wall serve again.
Yeah, Wicklow are kind of in big trouble here.
Yeah, they're just surviving, if anything. And Colin is shooting at every opportunity, hopping the ball in play when he gets an opportunity as well.
Yeah, I was expecting him to kill 2 of them there. He left 2 of them up.
Yeah. First one was well dug out by Michael, in fairness to him.
15 plays 8.
I see what you're saying. He had 2 opportunities there to put it away. But at the moment, it's one-way traffic, Ollie.
Yeah, Wicklow in big trouble.
Jerome goes for the corner.
It's not good enough. The kill has to be perfect for these Claremen. You can see the tactic now. Dermot is staying in and Colin is staying out. Big hop. Chance for Colin now. He's killing better with the left hand.
Yeah.
Big rally coming. Is Michael going to go for it off the corner? Colin was there to cut it off. That's good play.
Hit you, Jerome or Colin? All right, replay.
It's what's Dermot looking for, the brush?
Yeah. So
be interesting to see Paul Fitzpatrick refereeing. Would he let them have the brush or?
Oh, he will.
Or would he break it off them? Huh?
But like, yeah, at least they're just leaving the brush.
Yeah, they're not going
right
in for towels.
Yeah.
They're not going for towels and drinks of water, you know.
15 plays 8.
And see where the wipe is there. It's right beside the door.
Yeah.
You know, he's not. It's a slight miscommunication from Claire there.
Yeah, it don't happen too often.
Opens the door, and you've got that feeling that Wicklow have to start making a move now.
15.
Yeah, stay dog now or poop the license. The inspector is here.
Opportunity for Michael. No, just checked up
Second
off the sidewall.
Yeah, they're not having much luck, like
No.
Wicklow. Claire getting all the breaks, and they're taking the breaks.
8
in fairness.
plays 15. Right out.
That is a. Mike will be disappointed in that because that checked up
15
actually quite
plays
nicely
8.
for him.
Yeah, that was his bread and butter.
So
that's a nice paddle kill.
Much better shot.
Second hand.
So
15 plays 8.
Jeremy Nash, fresh off competing in the senior singles final a couple of weeks ago.
Back.
Jerome making a little bit of a mess of that. He probably should have left it to Michael.
16.
His right hand. This serve looks simple, but kind of.
It's hard to make safe if you snatch. Some people snatch at it.
Yeah.
It's a slow ball, and it's better from
Side out.
Michael now.
So
8 plays 16.
Jerome getting a shout from someone in the crowd to go for it. Colin kind of dumps into the front court. Opportunity for Jerome. Ends up hitting Jeremy's in the back.
8 plays 16.
So Jeremy goes to the ceiling, forcing Jerome all the way back into the back court. Opportunity for Michael. He goes to the ceiling as well.
That's a good shot from Michael. He seen Dermot going in for the fly.
9.
Fisted up the ceiling. Pushed Dermot back. Very good shot.
Second hand.
That serve put Wicklow in the back step altogether. Colin misjudges that.
Just lost it off that glass.
You can almost tell the way he stepped into it that he didn't have a full sighting of it. But, so Colin Crane Drives it out the back. And what a shot from
Nice
Michael.
shot with the left hand off the,
That's a really good
foot.
shot.
He was in the back foot reaching for this one. Lovely shot.
11.
So 11-16. Wicklow giving themselves a chance. Diarmuid does well to pull it out, and then does well to. And what a pick from Michael Gregan.
It's 2 good picks. Great pick from Dermot to pick it. And a great shot.
Timeout clear, that's your first.
Michael to finish
12
it.
plays 16.
It's a good time to do a timeout. Did Clare take a timeout there? They did.
Yeah.
That's a tactical timeout now to break Wicklow's rhythm.
So yeah, 3 points in a row for 4 points in a row for Wicklow now. Instead, they're 4 points off Clare. And a couple of minutes ago, you were saying that Wicklow almost felt like they were dead and buried.
Yeah, it looked like they were dead and buried.
Still a good bit to go for them. They're 5 points down, but much more life in them now.
It's interesting to see the 2 Cork boys here waiting to analyse this game. They're obviously playing the winner of this match.
Yeah.
They didn't go down the road just yet.
15 seconds.
Willie, Daniel's father's just off the plane from Nashville. He was back singing a few songs.
Was he?
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, there's probably an opening there for your favourite.
Wicklow to serve, second hand. 12 plays 16.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he's going to be an Elvis
ball.
Impersonator or something.
Yeah, he looks a bit like him.
12-16.
That's very complimentary.
Oh,
you really fancy Elvis in fairness.
Oh, Elvis is the man. Oh, good hop there. Oh, Michael.
Side out.
Michael said, what's wrong with you? I got that. He threw it up.
16 plays 12.
Great reflexes.
Every trick in the book. You must have taught him that.
Oh, Jesus, he learned a few without me. That book.
Second hand.
Shot from Michael Gregan. Colin leaves it up off the right hand sidewall and comes in and
16
steamrolls
plays
it out.
12.
So Diarmuid Nash back to a 2-all lob. It's given the Wicklow lads a fair bit of trouble, in all fairness. Michael drives that one down on Colin. Colin flicks that up. It's going to be a replay.
Replay.
Yeah.
16 plays 12.
So Colin
Jensen, it?
Yeah, goes for something different. Kind of
17.
He's an enigma, isn't he? You don't know what he's going to do next. Like that's a great kill off the wrong stance.
Side out.
Diarmuid tries to force the kill that time.
Yeah, the kid dog.
12 plays 17.
So can we get a few more aces and climb back into this game? That's a good serve. Can he cap? No, he didn't kill the.
And a pad hand there from Diarmuid. Just lost in the glass maybe, but
13.
Again, not the time to be making those type of errors. So Colin absolutely smokes it altogether. Pops out of the right hand corner and he fires it into the front right.
Look at that.
2 in a row now.
When Colin Cran isn't that kind of serve. Gregan's saying to him, why are you hitting them? Put them out right. But like it's
17
when he's in that sort of
13.
form, it's hard to do anything with him.
Hang on.
He obviously got out the right side of the bed this morning.
He wasn't worried about the blockades.
17
No,
13.
the protest mustn't be near him, or
Short.
he got this full
Colin
8 hours.
Second serve.
So it's 17-13. 4-point advantage to Clare. Opportunity for Colin off the right hand side. That's really, really good.
Yeah, Clare starting to push forward now again. That
Jim.
timeout really done them a world of good.
Diarmuid kind of pinning Jerome back into
18.
that deep right hand side as well, which makes it that much bit more awkward for him.
Foul. Front foot, Colin.
What was that? No, I missed that, Chris.
Foot fault.
Okay.
Second serve.
Front foot. So Colin going to second serve. goes to the ceiling. What a shot.
What a shot. And a great pick from Michael. Michael has said, well done. You did, yeah, I thought I got you.
What an absolute, like, a little flat mouse.
19.
Jeez, these Clare lads, they're going to take some beating for the final. I think.
Or semi-final. I only had the semi-final.
Yeah, but I'm going to tip them. I'm going to tip them to. They're going to come close, if not win this senior thing out.
Yeah, well, they've won it before. They're looking in form today.
The boys are looking in the long grass though, and the two lads, it's warming up to be a cracker of a championship. Look at that for a dump shot. Michael saying, is it a blocker?
I thought it was good.
So that's the game.
That's the game set and match. And our kid is going to go down and talk to the winners here, and they're going to. Michael is going to. He's wondering about, was that a kill? And he's not happy with that last shot. But Bosco said it was a kill, or was it a pick? Mike was thinking, was it a double bump before he got a hand to it? But anyway, the game is over, and it's 21-10, 21-13. Michael is still talking to the ref. So. Yeah, our kid is going to go down and talk to the winners, and I'm going to have a quick break, and we'll be back for more handball shortly.
I'm here with Diarmuid and Colin. Lads, congratulations. Tough battle. The Wicklow lads were always going to be good, but periods of absolute domination there as well. I thought you were really, really good. How do you feel about coming through that match?
Yeah, good. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously second game, so I think we're getting better. You know, as in we were maybe a bit rusty on Friday night, but they kind of played a bit better there today. Yeah, and Colin hit some unbelievable shots, and you know, I think we're getting better every time. So yeah, looking. That was a tough game. So yeah, looking forward to the semi-final, and we'll give it a shot.
Colin, like in periods of that game, you're unplayable. You're hitting some flat kills left, right, and centre. How does it feel to be back into the mix in some big matches in Croke Park?
Yeah, it feels amazing. Yeah, delighted to be back. Miss it. You miss days like this. So yeah, delighted to be back playing with my friend, and keep going, training hard.
Two matches in 3 days is never easy, and obviously you're playing the Galway lads on Friday night. Like obviously the Wicklow lads are well seasoned at the top level of handball as well. So like to come through them, you must be delighted.
Yeah, and I think we'll be better for it. You know, I think we'll play like I think we've been playing better and getting better, and then I think we'll be better again in the semi-final. You know, from having it's a quick turnaround, obviously, but that's handball. Like, you know, we play tournament handball, and you could have 4 games in a weekend. So it's but doubles is obviously attritional, and but yeah, I think we're getting better, and if we'll obviously need to play better again because the guys are playing against the next day. But I think we will, and we'll give it a proper go. You know.
Semi-final against Cork, you know them very well. It always goes to a tiebreaker. It seems to the last couple of years. I'm sure they're looking forward to getting in the court with the E-boys again.
Yeah, sure. We're looking for the same. Yeah. Played them a good few times. Tough battle. We know what to expect. We see it there today. Only for that we hit a bit of a purple patch, both of us. The kills were coming off. We had to dig out everything else. So you know, we're just going to have to be sharp. Come ready for a dogfight, I suppose.
Well, look, congratulations. You were awesome today, and looking forward to seeing you next Saturday. Well done,
David Walsh and Tig O'Neill back in the mix. Tig O'Neill, who won the intermediate doubles championship with David a couple of years ago, 3 years ago I think.
0-0.
Against Jordan O'Neill and Mark Rainey from Antrim, who won the intermediate doubles 2 years ago. So
2 serves.
I'm mixing up Tig, but the other lad from Cork, he's a personal trainer.
Ty Carroll.
Ty Carroll. I'm mixing up them two.
There's a big difference.
Yeah.
One's a big, tall brute of a man who's killing Carroll's brother.
Yes.
Front foot, Jordan.
Tig O'Neill.
Front foot.
I kept, for some reason, I keep
Second
mixing up
serve.
them.
No, second serve.
That might be the name.
Jordan, yeah. Well, they're both called Tig, I suppose.
Oh, did he hit his own man there?
He did, yeah.
Jesus, such a loosener.
So, Tig, obviously,
Love
super
one.
talented juvenile player. Won the minor championship a couple of years ago. Got
Mark. I thought it was good, Jordan. I didn't say anything.
So, Jordan stopped.
I didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything, Jordan. I don't know. Sorry.
So a bit of confusion
Together
on the
at
court
one.
here.
I was looking down at my chocolate biscuit at the time. I
Mark.
missed that.
You're obsessed with
Two.
You're back on the sweet stuff.
I am.
Are you gone nuts with it?
I'm gone rogue, yeah. I'm gone mad.
So poor old Ollie's gone to the dogs.
Yeah, I even give up the handball foil so I could focus on the
sugar.
The sugar.
Oh, we'll have to get you to Hope House for the sugar.
Yeah, we'll have to do something. Oh, we just snatched at it. There was bad
Second
communication
hand.
there with the two of them.
Yeah, both trying to jump
Two
into the
plays
mix
one.
here.
Short.
Tig,
Second
as I
serve.
said, was an exceptional juvenile. Got to the national semi-final a couple of years
Mark.
ago when he was just 18.
3.
Wow.
So
He's lightning serve. Power, isn't he?
he's great power. There's going to be no shortage of power from Cork
Side
today,
out.
but the Antrim lads are a real team as well.
1 plays 3.
Yeah, was it 2 years ago they won the intermediate?
I think it might have been 3.
Was it 3?
Yeah, I think maybe it was 2 years ago. I think the Cork lads won it 3 years ago, so
That's
a good
Mark.
touch from Jordan.
Two.
Mark, he's a personal trainer up in Belfast. David, obviously, as everyone knows, one of the top senior players in the country.
Yeah, another hop artist, if you call it. Spin. We'd won in the last game and we've won this game.
Yeah,
Some man to hop a ball.
Between him, Owen McGinty and Colin Crean, they've all got a bit of it, but I'd say David, of all of them, is probably the biggest hop artist of the lot. The Antrim lads
David.
got a bye in the
Don't move on
semi-finals.
his shot, all right? 3-3.
And John Bosco warning David to move out of the way a bit there, was he?
I don't know. I didn't actually hear what Bosco was saying there. But yeah, Antrim got a bye over Monaghan's Oran Kiernan and Gavin Coyle. We couldn't make the match because of the protests that were going on around Monaghan yesterday, so it's
5.
so coming in a little bit untested here. Oh, good touch from
Lovely,
from
it's a lovely touch with the left-handed kill there.
5 plays 3, sorry.
So Antrim with a 2-point lead here. Tighe digs out the right hand side. David goes down the left. Fast start from both teams here. As Tighe goes.
Jeez, the Cork lad's really hitting this ball hard.
Tighe
thank you.
Dived in, doesn't get it, but he hit himself with the ball anyway. Went with the back of his hand there to try and pick that one.
6.
Antrim lads, I'm very impressed with the Antrim lads. They're doing the simple thing. They're taking their kills.
Yeah.
Replay.
They're a solid team.
Six plays 3.
Well dug out by Tighe. David puts it around the walls. Mark tries to drive David into the deep court. As David goes.
Replay. Replay, lads. We'll cover on David's trap beforehand.
So the lads having a hard
6
time
plays 3.
hearing the referee at times here. It's kind of happened in all games so far.
Is it the glass surroundings there?
I'm laughing at you.
Side out.
Chewing away there. Yeah, it can be hard to hear
3
from
plays
inside,
6.
I suppose. I'm guessing they'll probably have a PA system here for the semi-finals and finals next week. Next 2 weeks or so.
Second hand.
Antrim seems to have started the better.
Yeah, just a little bit more
3 plays
consistent
6.
early on, but just have that feeling that Cork could put together 4 or 5 points quickly and kind of succinctly here. So just feel like that Cork is still
4
edging their way into the game. Ollie.
Yeah, big shout out to Christy there. He's texting in. Christopher McGrath, he's watching the handball, he's enjoying it. He said
5 plays 6.
hello to Chris Gavigan.
And Christie. That's an awkward ball. David's going to get an opportunity off the back wall.
Oh, and there's a kind of miscommunication there.
But there was also a bit of a hop to the left, which
and there was also a setup.
Yeah, it was a big setup.
Yeah.
Together at 6.
Both Antrim lads were waiting for the other one to go for it.
That's a good serve. That's something like what you were saying. They've the ability to ream off 2 or 3 aces.
7.
Super fast.
And all of a sudden they're ahead.
Out.
Yeah, that lad is eating a spud. He's some power.
Second serve.
Yeah, just back from spending some time in Australia. So.
Well, it didn't stop his growth. He's hitting that ball awful hard.
It's the ball an absolute rocket, all right. And just like that, they've gone from 6-3 down, 6-4 down to 8-6 up. Tighe driving it down to the lads.
Side out.
So we have one semi-final set already. That's going to be Cork and Clare. Jim Nash and Colin Crahan will be playing Daniel Rallihan and Michael Hedigan. In the other semi-final, Kilkenny's going to be playing the winner of this match between Antrim and Cork. If Cork win, then you'll have 3 Munster teams in the semi-finals of the Senior Championship.
That's an interesting stat.
So Mark Rainey flicks it up to the ceiling. David goes around the walls with power. And that's a good shot from
Lovely
Jordan.
textbook finish from Jordan.
Yeah, David almost overhit that shot.
Together at 8.
Together at 8, the referee says. It's such a hard call. It's a tight game, this first game. But no one giving an inch, like.
Absolutely. So
that's a good shot from Dave Welch. Down the middle. Oh, did he get it? Great.
What a shot.
He did well to get a hand to it.
He did well to get a hand to it, and then just to flick it up into the front wall. That's a great shot.
Dave was kind of saying a hit up his wrist, but I didn't see it.
I didn't see that either. It'd be hard to
see it from up here, but he's closer to it, in fairness.
So David snatches at that one. And Antrim back in the lead by 2 points.
And big shout out to Sean Organ, Christie's nephew. He won the under 12s Munster title there.
Good lad, Sean. Well done.
Keep up the good work, Sean.
Tig flattens
Second hand.
that one.
10 plays 8.
Interesting stuff so far from the two teams. I'll say
really good serving here.
That's really good, yeah. So Jordan flicks that up. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, he murdered that ball with power.
Hits it with such a loosener.
He kind of hit the glass. I think he hit the glass with his knuckles as well. You could hear it up here.
So David hits a big hop to the right, but it's way up off the back wall. It's going to be a replay. It's going to be a replay. So
8 plays 10.
David with 2 serves again.
Big hop.
Big hop.
Big setup here now. Is he going to take it?
Goes around the walls.
It's great retrieving.
Second
David
hand.
snatches at it.
Timeout, Clark. That's your first. 8 plays 10.
8 plays 10 coming back.
So Antrim equipping themselves very well here, showing really good teamwork. They just look really well balanced, don't they, Ali?
Yeah,
David and Tig seem to be on top of each other a little bit so far.
Yeah, it's a cracker of a match, 10-8 to Antrim. I'm very impressed with Antrim. The way they're playing, the communication. I suppose they came all the way up from intermediate doubles.
Yeah, I think the big difference is that Mark knows the right really well. He's not stepping out into stuff that he doesn't need to step out into. He's covering that. He's kind of playing really high up in that front line, and maybe Tig is just he kind of shuffles into the middle a little bit more than Mark does. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
right.
I like what
Time, lads.
Tig is doing too. He's taking his kill. He's really improved. I mean, I'm watching him as a junior, coming all the way up. He's improved like so much the last couple of years. He's really upped his game. Like.
Cork to serve, second hand. 8 plays 10.
I remember he played Peter in the men's C in the Golden Gloves one time. Peter, aka French Toast.
So Tig goes to
replay. He didn't cross. The ball was coming behind him anyways. 8 plays 10.
So 8-10. Tig drives it off that left-hand side wall.
Side out.
Kind of too much time at that one.
Ten plays 8.
So Mark really drives off that left-hand side wall, dropping in around the house a bit, and Jordan
second hand
uses it on the back wall.
10 plays 8.
David using the power
Side
of the
out.
left-hand side wall. Yeah, Antrim would be disappointed that they didn't make
8
anything
plays
on
10.
those 2 hands.
Yeah, the kind of that's a great serve when you're serving bullets like that. It's hard to deal with, but yeah, they'll be annoyed. They didn't make a bit of hay there. That's a lovely serve as well, straightening up.
Brilliant serves. It's a great shot. But Jordan was in to take it. Jordan flicks it up. David's going to paddle it down the left. Ty goes for the corner. That's a good shot.
Back. Together at 10.
Together at 10. John Bosco says. Anyone's game. It's so hard to. Cork really laying down the power. You could see what David was trying to do there. He was trying to come over with power and put a bit of hop on it, but it just didn't work out.
10 plays 10.
He rushed it a small bit.
So Ty. As Cork goes to second serve.
Oh,
it's just kind of trapped Jordan there as the ball
came into his feet a bit, didn't it?
Fires it down. No shortage. Everyone's firing the ball hard anyway.
Yeah, that's a good pass shot.
Good shot.
Right out.
Yeah, he took his time. He seen the boys going in and passed it down the right. Very good shot.
10 plays 11.
It's amazing doubles. It's so different from singles. Anything can happen.
100%.
And
a good team like David against either of the Antrim lads in the game of singles is red hot favourite after the last couple of years that he's had. But in doubles, the teamwork makes such a difference. You know, and
together at 11.
You can see the Antrim lads just have a really good understanding of where each other are more than anything. Ty drives it into the back court. Mark picks that up. As Jordan pushes David into the deep court, makes a mistake and put it off the back wall.
Lovely textbook kill there. Took his time. Them balls off the back wall, sometimes there's too much time in them. He took his time and murdered off the side wall. Very good play.
Big mistake from David though. Be disappointed with that one.
Nice hop.
Big hop. Good kick into the sidewall. And Antrim restore their 2-point lead.
13. Replay.
Sorry.
Check the ball. 13-11, 2 serves. Short.
Let's just see Colin Crane leave the
second serve.
I gotta say, very impressed with how he played today, Ollie.
Yeah, I was talking to him after. I said, you had a few lucky shots.
So David tries to put down the power. Mark. David just doesn't seem to have settled into this game so far.
No, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to dominate the middle of the court like he does in singles. You know, up at the front with hops and fly kills, but it's not working. No, doubles is a different game, isn't it?
So what a pick from Jordan. That was a horrible little
15
fist
plays
to the
11.
ceiling, and he just flicked it in and just got enough on it to make it.
Oh, lovely kill, lovely crack serve there.
16.
Very impressed with the Antrim lads, especially the serves. Look at another one.
The second one, 2 in a row.
Serve. 17.
Jordan, 17-11 up.
Side out.
Hand there from Mark Rainey, but this is a big lead for
Timeout Cork, that's your second. 11 plays 17.
Still have that feeling that Cork have a couple of gears they could move through, Ollie.
Well, they'd want to be moving, getting going now. They're 17-11 up. The way unless this timeout resets them, but the way Antrim are playing here, they're red hot. Red hot. They're not missing it, and they have a good understanding of play. I don't know. I'd be very surprised if they don't take this first game now. Cork are used to playing together. They've played before underage, have they? David and Tig.
Yeah.
Have they? Yeah.
They might. They won plenty underage.
Yeah, so they have a good understanding too. So
I think they won minor doubles together.
Did they?
Yeah. So David, for such a top senior player, nearly won all his titles at juvenile and underage in doubles.
Cork to serve first hand. 11 plays 17. Short. Second serve.
You hear some of the background noise there. The rain's obviously lashing here outside, so.
Back.
When the crow's nest, you can hear all the rain anyway.
Yeah, it's really coming down. That's a good serve.
What a great serve.
When you serve like that to pull out the toolbox, you can get back into this match very 100%. Quickly.
100%.
13.
So David goes down the left again, looks short from here.
I couldn't see with you, Jordan, right? Second serve.
David goes to the ceiling, pinning Jordan back into the back left. Ty doing the same. Ty drives it out the back. David flicks it around.
Oh,
what a
lovely
shot.
left-handed kill. That's some shot to go for. Deep court. Look at that. Boom. Murdered it.
Yeah, great shot.
14.
David starting to come to life a little bit here.
Second serve.
11-17 down. As you said, when you can serve like that, you can turn matches around.
And kill like that. Lovely, like lovely kill off the corner. Lovely shot there.
And all of a sudden, they're within
15
two.
plays 17.
Pressure's coming on the Antrim lads now, so see what they can do with this. So David goes to the ceiling. Ty trying to.
That's a good shot. No, it's the kill on.
Ty
big rally here.
Up off the back row.
Back.
Yeah, that was unlucky. Ty got his chance to go for the kill there and he went for the pass instead. And the Cork boys got in. It's anyone's match now. Is it a timeout for Antrim?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just wiping the floor. Yeah, apologies there. I was mixing the two players up there. I was calling the Tig Jordan and Jordan Tig. Jordan went for a ball there and he went for the pass shot instead, and the Cork got in and capitalised then.
16 plays 17.
So Antrim need to go back to killing, back to doing what they're doing best.
Oh, big time.
Second
That's
hand.
a crucial miss at a crucial time.
Big miss. An awkward ball now, in fairness, when you're on the
16
retreat.
plays 17.
Tiger drives it around the house. Goes for the corner. Goes for the corner again. Jordan picks it out.
Chance here. Oh, lovely left-handed kill.
Side out.
From Jordan. Now Antrim back into serve.
So their lead has been cut from 17-11 to 17-16. The momentum is firmly swung with.
That's a good serve and it's a good setup. He didn't take it though. I suppose it's hard.
Second
It
hand.
was close, within an inch.
Yeah.
David was all on top of it. He's putting
17
serious pressure
plays
on at the
16.
moment. So Jordan goes for that crack serve, doesn't get it. Then
they'll be annoyed they didn't make an ace there again.
Yeah, crucial time.
Crucial time. And the first game is very important.
David's
16
kind of
plays 17.
taking the game by the scruff of the neck the last couple of minutes. That's a great serve as well. Sets up
That's a
down
great
the right.
pass shot.
Mark.
And Cork really in the driving seat now. You can see by
Together
their
at
body
17.
language. They've seemed to rattle Antrim a small bit.
So Jordan scoops it out around the house.
Oh, good ball dropping here.
David scoops that one out.
Oh, it's a lovely
What a
kill.
shot.
At a crucial time. Because if he missed that, it was going 18, 17
17
up.
plays
Lovely
17.
chance.
Mark Tig make anything off the serve.
Start.
He's making power anyway. Jeez, he's murdering that ball.
Second serve.
Almost over hit that second serve as well, but gets away with
I'd
it.
be annoyed at
Jordan.
missing that.
Yeah.
That's a crucial miss.
So
They're going to
Cork lads-
18.
Cork lads only 3 points away from this first
18.
game. So Tig composing himself.
Yeah, he likes
Side
that
out.
ball coming around like that.
Yeah, it
17
was too
plays
much power from
18.
Tig on that on that last serve, especially when his own placement.
Big set up here off the back wall. He's going to go for it. No. He
David.
got off.
Back.
He let him off the hook. David, he was lucky there. Jordan set Tig up there. But
Together at 18.
for the cross court serve now here, is he? On the walls.
So David.
Chance for David. Just up a bit.
Second hand.
Jesus. Tig will be...
18 plays 18.
or Jordan, sorry, he'd be annoyed with missing that. He put it into the floor.
So dirty one down the back.
Good bet.
Jordan gets his hand on it, but hits Tig in the back.
18 plays 18.
18 plays 18.
So Jordan, I'm guessing he's going to go for this crack serve down the right again.
Short.
He's well short that time.
Short. Second serve.
Looked like Mark was going to appeal it.
Set up here for the Cork, for the
David.
the spin expert.
Side out.
Now Cork are into serve again. It's
18 all.
It's
Again,
18 all.
anyone's match here.
18 plays 18.
So David is getting a lot of purchase going down the left hand side. Picks up another one. Tig goes for the kill.
Oh, Jordan did well to get a paw at that.
Second hand.
Knee, the left hand. Just
Tig
paddled it in.
Tig hit it so hard
With
it hopped
power.
up.
Just goes to show if you stick your hand out there.
Oh man.
18 plays 18.
So Tig goes two
That's a good
walls.
serve. A surprising serve there. That's a very good serve from Tig. Put Jordan off
balance,
foot a
yeah.
bit.
Yeah, the second shot as well. Power into the left hand side wall. Didn't give Jordan enough time to really kind of set himself on that. Gives Cork the lead.
19. Short.
Oh, he was unlucky there not to get it over the line.
Second
Some
serve.
power. Oh, it's a
Mark.
good ball dropping, and all of a sudden, Cork are at game ball.
It's unbelievable. Just a couple of minutes ago, they were 11-17 down.
Yeah, they took a
20
time out
game
and
ball.
it just changed the game when they came back in.
Just like that, David has an opportunity to go for a kill, and that's the first
That's
game.
Mark
That's the
in
first
first game,
game,
lads.
and if I was Antrim, I'd be kicking myself.
Yeah, so to ship 10 points to 1 in the last couple of minutes, Cork David really took control of that second part of the game. Mark saying that he's having a hard time hearing the referee, but I think everyone's having an issue with that today. But that's the first game of this last quarter final of the day. We're going to be back in 2 minutes with game 2.
Antrim to serve game 2, 0-0.
Okay, we're back live here now, and Cork took a nail-biting first game, 21-18, and if you've just joined us, it's Cork versus Antrim. And
what a weird shot. Like, I know David can be prone to the odd miss, but like, David had a massive backward setup and he just dumps it into the floor about a foot out.
Start.
So yeah, Antrim be out to make an impression early here, I'd imagine. Because
replay.
I thought they left the last game behind them. What were they up?
17.
Still second
11.
serve, Mark.
Right.
Gotta say, David was very impressive though the last 10 points though.
Mark.
So 2 quick
2
points for Antrim. Mark Rainey drives off that left hand sidewall. David dumps into
3
the floor.
Yeah, it seemed like a left-handed fist shot. No, set up for Jordan.
Mark.
Shout out to the boys from Coach Princess Mahan. They won the
4
Féile Division 4 and All Ireland under 15. With a Cork man, Porrick, one of the most skilled player of the tournament. He must be watching these lads play. The Cork boys.
So congrats to all the Féile winners over the weekend.
David looking for it.
And all the clubs that host them as well. And in Cork wouldn't have been easy this weekend with many petrol stations out of petrol and diesel.
That's a good shot. Good shot. He wound it up. He wound up and took his time and
yeah,
but just really drove that ball down convincingly.
Once he stripes it, he can really rasp it, can he, David?
Oh yeah. So they're on the scoreboard now for the second game. 1 plays 4.
So Jordan leaves that up off the back wall. David just
second hand
snatches at it. Looks back at the back.
1 plays 4.
Lost it. Good pass from Tyke.
Yeah, I think Tyke is playing very good here.
Yeah, he's starting to settle into it, alright.
2. Replay.
Rare contact between Jordan and Tyke O'Neill.
Two plays 4.
David
side out.
That's 3 of them now in the space of a few minutes.
4 plays 2.
There's from David. Digs one into the sidewall. Jordan did well to get his hand on it as David drives it off the left hand sidewall, goes to the ceiling but misses it. Leaves a massive backwall setup. And remember winning a pretty messy rally, has to be said, Ollie.
Yeah, another hander from David there. He was there for it, but just missed it. That's four handers now in a few minutes from David. But it doesn't seem to bother him because he can undo it then, and he can get 4 aces in a shot then.
5 plays 2. Check the ball.
They've similar kind of styles. Himself and Colin Graham, they can do 3 or 4 handers, and they can do 3 or 4 unbelievable shots. Then, like out of a shot, it's go figure.
Mark. I called it good. Owen agrees. 1 agrees, 1 disagrees. Good. Mark, 6.
Oh, lovely back serve there. That's some serving from Jordan O'Neill.
So I got a message on YouTube
7.
from Gerald Lynch. Great coverage as usual. Currently watching in the cinema while the kids are watching Bluey. So I like what he's doing there. There's only so much Bluey you can watch, Ollie.
What is Bluey?
You're too old for Bluey.
Oh.
But my nephews love Bluey, so.
2 stars, 7-2.
So Jordan O'Neill got into a real flow in that first game, hit some big serves down the right. Looking for a few more of them in this at the start of this second game.
He's got a few. He's got 2 or 3, 2 aces so far in the serve.
He's that's a good shot from David.
Side out.
See what I mean? David can do unbelievable stuff all of a sudden, and now they're back into serve. It's a bit like a carbon copy of the first game. Antrim shot off to a lead, and Cork are trying to wind them back in.
Second serve.
David flicks around the corner.
Replay. Two plays 7.
Another reserve.
He's not moving in. All right, it's a replay.
So
Jordan just looking, putting the eyebrows up a bit.
7.
I think Bosco's point is he's already there in the area.
Yeah.
He's not moving in.
It's not, I think that's the key thing about. That's a great shot from
Mark.
David. Kind
of a fist kill there, wouldn't
it? It does so well to keep it down.
3.
Kind of flicks his wrist over it so to keep it flat. Like that's a loose shot from David. Jordan goes. That sounded down, but hopped up. So again, a couple of messy rallies here and there, Ollie.
Yeah, it's a strange one now.
3 plays 7.
3 plays 7 now. Big hop coming. Straighten up.
Tig flicks it around the walls. Jordan goes to the ceiling.
That's an awkward ball, and he took it off the shoulder a bit.
Yeah, it was like he was actually going for a straight kill from the way they set up, but really wasn't on. But this time around, Tig, what a shot!
I think Tig is playing great stuff today. He's really, when the pressure's on him, he's stepping up.
Yeah, very much so. Again, super talent. Hasn't played that much handball since the senior double or the intermediate doubles win with David.
Second serve.
But he's shown it today that he's well in the mix here.
Side out.
So David putting that one into the floor.
7 plays 4.
Loose shot off the back wing. David floats into the left hand side wall.
Big setup here now.
Big
he
shot.
takes it. He takes it.
Yeah.
That's a good rally to win now.
Kind of curious shot choices from David at times, but that's what makes him a top player and such an interesting player to watch.
Second
bounce
hand.
into the floor.
8 plays 4.
Both teams kind of mirroring each other with good and bad play at the moment, Ollie.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag here we're getting. It's hot and cold, isn't it? I suppose it's that ball is travelling very fast. All four players are smashing that ball. There's a lot of contact in this match too.
It is, yeah.
An awful lot of contact. Ball hitting players.
So Jordan flicks out to the left. Goes to the ceiling again.
Set up here for Dave.
Yeah. He'd be disappointed with that.
Yeah.
10 plays 4.
Shouldn't he?
It should be, yeah. I was trying to figure out a nice way to say it, but that is terrible. Like,
by his standards, like, usually he'd murder them.
Yeah.
11.
Oh, great serve.
Great hop.
Mark. 12.
12-4 up. There's a big lead in the first one too, but look at that for serving, because he's doing that all day.
Yeah.
Really good hop serve.
He's found a home for that serve,
13.
And he's finding a hop serve down the right as well. It's a big opportunity for David though.
Good pick.
It's a really good pick. Tig does really well as well. This is an outrageous rally, Ollie.
Yeah, this is going to hurt the Antrim lads if they don't finish this rally.
Oh, what a shot.
Lovely paddle kill.
Good rally, lads. Mark.
So it's 14-4 up. Cork having a timeout.
Yeah.
So it's about time.
Yeah, they probably could have called it a couple of minutes ago. It's yeah, they haven't, like, the Antrim lads have just been consistent all the way through the game so far, and David and Tig have kind of been exceptional in spells and then kind of been playing some messy stuff as well. And since the start of this second game, they haven't been able to put it together. They haven't put a run together, Ollie.
No, but as you seen in the first game, they can put in a run any second. They can turn on the charm any second. What were they up the first one?
But like, if
11-7 or something, wasn't it?
All of these teams that are here at the quarter-final stage, they're not here to get. They're obviously here to win today, but they also, the grand scheme of things, they want to win a doubles title, and being this streaky going into next week's All-Ireland semi-final against Kilkenny, who are so consistent, doesn't bode well for them. And I know that a lot can happen over a week, but I gotta say, Antrim have been very impressive as a team, especially in this second game. They just look really relaxed.
Yeah. I thought that the first game, but I was wrong, and Cork came back
Antrim to serve second hand, 14 plays
21-18, but and it can happen this with a 14-4 up.
But David and Tig, they're so talented that they can, against any team in the world, they could put a string of 10 points together. So
big hop there.
What
lovely hop serve.
Mark Rainey did so well to get a hand on that.
Mark.
What happened there? Mark.
I didn't think he made the wall, lads. Mark. All right, go again. Replay. All right.
I don't know what Bosco was looking at there, to be honest.
4 plays 14.
Maybe he lost it in the glass. I don't know. Big hop. Oh, mistake there.
Late call from David.
Lovely shot. Lovely tap in.
Yeah.
That was a lovely shot.
They need a bit more of that now. And you can see what David wants to do. He wants to dominate from the serve. Jordan doing well to dig that out. Mark digging it out as well.
Replay.
David not happy with that call. lads having a conversation whether Mark was going to get there or not.
Yeah, there was a bit of covering going on there, you know, and the ball wasn't fully down either.
No, it wasn't. It's an opportunity for David here. There's the power down.
Oh, that one was fully down, I tell you. He made sure of that one. I
think he actually likes to kill off his left hand more, you know.
Again, like Colin Crane, isn't it? I think it's unreal. They've different styles, obviously, but
the similarities.
Similarities,
well. Yeah. I'll say though, David's power it's a game changer, isn't it?
That's the difference, yeah.
When he starts getting the power down, like puts any player under pressure, then you know. Tig just
second hand,
real flat-footed, got in the right position, but just kind of stopped moving for a second. Kind of got caught out by the bounce.
6 plays 14.
You feel like Cork could need to another 2 or 3 points here out of this serve to put a little pressure on Antrim.
Just hopped into him there.
Side out.
Are we going to have our first tiebreaker of the day, do you think?
Looks like it at the moment, but you just don't know.
14 plays 6.
Like Cork went 10-1 in a couple of minutes there at the end of the second game, all off David's serve and shoot. So they can turn around,
15.
but they're starting to run out of road on it.
Yeah.
It's a great shot.
Back.
Moved really well into position.
16.
And then ball did hop up, but it hit flat enough to catch them on the back foot. Jordan drives it off that right hand side wall. Mark takes it. To flick that one up as well. And just as the ball pops up, Mark snatches at it and puts it into the floor.
Yeah, I thought he was in the right position. I thought
he was there, like.
Yeah, it was so hard to see. Couldn't see him.
Timeout Cork, that's your second. 6 plays 16.
So this is the first game and they came back in smoking and they won the game. Is it going to be the same this time? 6-16, it's a big ask.
It's a big ask. And like there's a big difference from being 11-17 down and being 16-6 down.
Yeah.
You know, 16-6, like you're 15 points away from the end. It's a long way, like. Whereas the 10 points that David and Tig put together in the first one, it just felt like they just ripped it up really quickly. So look, same two fellas can definitely put it together, but Antrim are in control of this second game. And if you were coming in, when they were coming down the road, coming down the M1 today, if the Antrim lads had been offered this, they would have taken it.
Oh yeah.
Cork to serve first hand. 6 plays 16.
David drives off the left hand side wall. Like fires it. David did well to dig that out, and that one as well. And then puts that one.
Second hand. Six plays 16.
So Tig drives off the left hand side wall as well.
David was going to swoop like an eagle there, but he changed his mind.
He did, and
it's a good job he changed his mind. Yeah, he'd be glad now he changed his mind. He took out the claw there, but he said, "No, I'll let it go."
So Jordan goes back to the ceiling. David drops into the deep court, picks that up.
That's a good shot. Great
yeah,
shot.
Good shot. And
Perfect.
I like where Tig is actually planting himself now in front of Mark. It's a much better position for him to be in the rally, you know.
Is it? The question is it too much, too late for this first game, anyway, for this second game rather, or will they wind their way back into it?
Tig digs it out. Jordan goes to the ceiling. Then Tig goes to that corner.
Oh, some kill with the. He got a bit of looking off the sidewall, but great kill with the kit hug.
16 plays 8.
16 serving 8. Mark Rainey with the ball in hand. Jordan goes to the ceiling. Goes, oh, what a shot.
Yeah, he
Second
forced
hand.
that one down. Great shot.
16 plays 8.
So.
That's great serving. It's bouncing nearly twice before it makes the back wall. Very good serve.
17.
It reminds me of Brady a bit with that serve, with the serving.
Jordan would be delighted to hear that.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Side out.
Cork. Just shipping 1
Right,
point
2
there.
seconds there, lads. Just tie his ass.
A long way to go here for Cork to try and win this in 2. But they definitely want to bring some momentum with them into the tiebreak, because they started slow in both games. And in the game, if this does go to a tiebreak, they can't afford to ship aces easily in the start of the game to 11. So David Walsh goes and rips it with the left hand. Just snatches at that one.
Second hand. 8
Coming
plays
into the
17.
tiebreaker, them handers, it won't. If he's doing them in the tiebreaker, it could cost him.
Big time. So Tig goes to the ceiling.
It's a lovely kill.
It's a good shot.
Slow ball dropping. He set his stall out, waited for it to drop. Lovely textbook shot. Lovely shot. If the young lads and girls from Failure are watching, that's the way to strike a sidearm kill.
Absolutely.
17 plays 8. Short.
David, little big lad was short.
Second
He
serve.
comes to the floor.
Tig was there waiting for that one. He's going to go for it as well. Mark.
Replay. He had the whole right side, Tig. It's a replay. It's a replay.
Ken Bosco says replay.
Check the ball, just Mark.
There's a lot of contact in this game.
There's been a lot of players, and they're all looking for the same call.
17 plays 8.
He wasn't moving into it. So
Replay. Hit the door. 17 plays 8.
Even hitting his own man now. He wasn't happy. It didn't hit a player in a long time, so he decided to hit.
There you go.
Just to keep it country.
He's got to be fair, like.
Yeah, he's giving everyone a belt.
So Tig goes around the walls. Jordan flicks it up to the ceiling. David wraps one with the left. Goes with the right. That's
lovely flat
eventually
roll out, yeah. Really
17 plays 8.
Off the back foot, going backwards, he kills it. Lovely shot. That's a nice paddle. The side wall helped him.
Big time.
Yeah, I can't see any way back for Cork this second game. Now I think we've a tiebreaker, and maybe I'm talking too soon, but
well, they're 3 points away from taking this to a tiebreaker, and to be honest,
the way David is murdering that into the floor, he's helping.
Well, it's just been like it's been so patchy. He could do that 2 or 3 times and then hit 3 or 4 kills. So That's another one to the floor. So
yeah, hopefully he can stop that for the tiebreaker, because if it goes
ball.
on like that in the tiebreaker, it'll be over before we know it.
Yeah, I think they're kind of resigned to conceding this game, if anything. But the Antrim lads would be delighted with the way the second game has gone. They've just and to be honest, I thought for the better part of the first game they were the better team. So Antrim they're looking very solid at the moment.
Replayed. 20 game ball.
Big serve coming here now. Oh, he went for the dump.
Side out.
Yeah, Jordan. It was Jordan's shot, but
yeah, Mark put the left.
Mark stuck out the left paw.
I
I
plays
suppose it was a
20.
good time to stick it out at 28 up.
Yeah, true.
You can go for it.
See a timeout here for Cork. As they will have the ball and serve. A long way back. If Cork are going to try and win the second game, it's almost they'd be very, very long odds at this stage.
Yeah. It's interesting to see the two men from the banner hanging back, analysing this game too. Dermot Nash and the great Jim Nash.
Yeah.
Waiting in the wild, long grass.
I don't think Dermot has far
10
to go from
seconds,
here
lads.
anyway to go home. So
No, but the fact there's a good old walk.
yeah,
He might stay with Dermot tonight.
you might. You never know.
John Bosco having to see shears for himself.
Time.
So Bosco brings the lads back in. Cork have the serve, but they're 8-20 down. They have to keep
8 plays
Antrim to no
20.
score and score the next 13 points if they are to win this in two.
It's hard to know what they're thinking now, Chris. Would you practice a few shots, serves and stuff for the tiebreaker, or
I think you just try and get a few serves and kills in,
Yeah.
just to
keep it honest?
yeah, just go for a few early kills and stuff like that to get yourself. Don't want to make it easy for Antrim at this stage. Just make it as difficult as possible. But Antrim, well, that's up.
Second hand.
Yeah.
Unusual shot there.
Yeah, it kind of broke awkwardly as well and just about clipped the front wall. And both Cork lads
8
were on the
plays
heels.
20.
So Tig drives it down the
Power,
right.
isn't it?
Mark.
Lord,
Great
that
shot.
power. That power isn't decreasing either.
9.
No,
This is weird.
far from it.
Mark.
Good shot. And it was a hard shot to get around. But he found
10
the corner.
plays 20. Side
Good
out.
shot from Jordan.
Yeah, he let that ball, that revolving door come around and took it with his good hand. He's either playing with
20
Brady or
game
watching
ball.
tapes of Brady. It was just a carbon copy of the way Brady let it round and took it, put his backside into the wall and took it with his good hand.
Mark,
Oh, lovely shot.
That's the
That's Mark
second
in
game
second
done.
game,
We're going
lads.
to a tiebreak here in the last match of the quarter-finals. And Antrim will have the serve. We're going to take 5 minutes here and
5
we'll be
minutes,
back
lads, okay?
with the last of the O'Neill's senior doubles All-Ireland quarter-finals. And we are back for the tiebreaker.
0-0 lads,
between
best of luck.
Antrim and Cork in this year's All-Ireland Senior quarter-final. Mark Rainey with the serve there. And Jordan straight into
nice
it.
shot.
Big kill at
Off
the
the
very
shoulder.
start.
One.
Very good shot.
Trying to put the pressure on Ty Gurley. Ty back from Australia only a couple of months. So David fires that down the left. Mark goes to the sea and just flicks that back up.
Side out.
Yeah, so we have a tiebreaker. Cork wins the first game 21-18, I think.
Love one.
And Antrim wins the next one 21-10. And we got a tiebreaker here on now.
First tiebreaker of the
See
day.
the way he took that ball again. Just like Brady, he'd back into that sidewall. Oh, lovely shot. Great picking. It's anyone's match here. It's so hard to call. It looked like two bounces there, but he got it.
Yeah, Jordan does really well to dig that out.
Yeah, he was fighting there hard.
Love one. Short. Second serve.
Oh, good ball. He done well to pick that, didn't he?
That was an unbelievable
That's
shot.
a great shot. Great pick. Let it drop and bang. Lovely shot.
Great shot. Did really well to readjust. Goes for the crack.
Big rally here.
Jordan playing really solid at the moment. Big
Set up
opportunity
off the back.
there as well.
Oh, and he murdered that.
What a shot.
That was a mouse. Look at that. It was so good. I thought it was down. Look at it. It was a great shot. Great shot.
Two.
So Jordan and Mark out of the traps really quick.
Front foot.
So another footfall call.
Second serve.
Bosco here.
I remember watching these boys winning the
Intermediate.
intermediate and the amount of footfalls that Gavin Bucky was calling.
I know.
Big rally here.
Jordan's flying here.
He's
actually
flying
controlling this match.
He's taking his shots. I gotta have a correction to make here. I made a mistake on the call. It was Pádraig Walsh who won the Player Skills of the Year in Cork. So
second serve.
So he's the most skillful player. Well done to Pádraig Walsh. And well done to Coach Mahan.
David does well to dig that out.
Second hand. Three.
Antrim starting strong in this game. This run to 11. Oh, what a shot with the Kittok. He let that drop. Look at this again, Chris.
Look at the reaction from Tyke here.
Bang.
He's just disgusted.
Bit deflated a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Things are not going Cork's way, and Antrim are taking full advantage, putting massive pressure on Tyke O'Neill here at the moment.
And it's lucky that hit his partner because it was going for a crack serve.
Two serves, 5.
A timeout from Cork wouldn't go astray here,
Definitely
you know, Chris.
Not. It's 5-0, game to 11.
Mark.
That's a point as well.
Timeout, Cork. It's your first.
Must have heard us
Six,
talking.
yeah, but 6-0 down.
You do like actually. You can stay there. You do like.
Antrim, very impressive. Gotta say, Jordan O'Neill having the best game I've seen him play in this court. His serve has been on point. He's
Very
hitting
good.
kills for fun. His communication with himself and Mark has been exceptional all match. They could have easily have dropped their heads after losing the first game, but they just stuck with the game plan, got it going again, and they've been exceptional since.
Yeah, they're hungry. They haven't left the court in this tiebreaker timeout. They're really up for this match. So we'll see what Cork can do. They came in after a timeout in the first game and they came back and won.
They put 10 together that day.
Antrim to serve, second hand.
They need to do the same here. So.
Oh, wild serve.
Replay.
It's Mark.
They got away with it. There was a big wild serve, so it came up. Let's see, can he correct it? He needs to let that ball drop a bit lower this time before he contacted.
Short.
Short ball.
That one goes short.
Second serve.
Chance for David. Big hop. Yeah, the hop just bounced into Mark.
So switches serves. Tig is going.
Love 6.
First serve now. Oh, what a shot from
Great
Jordan.
pass shot. Anton off the back wall, he's murdering today.
Yeah.
He loves that ball coming round.
Yeah,
he winds up for it, doesn't he?
Tig's serving is kind of dropped a level at the moment. David needs to, that's going to be reserve.
Again. It's a replay.
I don't know what they were arguing for, but
Love
it's
6.
clear replay.
I suppose there's a lot at stake. 6-0 up. They want to make sure.
The Tig goes for the corner. Jordan does
well to pick, wasn't it?
It's unbelievable to pick that. David doesn't strike that well, but he makes the front wall. Tig goes around the walls. Jordan's got it set up here.
That's a great shot from David. How did Tig get it? Or
everything.
Jordan. Oh, and David puts it into the floor.
Jordan does so well to just stay in the rally, and then David just dumps in the floor.
6.
Been a bit of a theme the last couple of points.
Big setup
Big
here.
Opportunity for Jordan O'Neill. Can he put it away? He goes around the corner. Puts it around the walls.
Replay.
Again, Mark didn't move.
Replay,
so
it's okay.
It's just a replay.
6.
Nice paddle.
That's a good shot from Mark.
He done well to get at it, yeah.
Oh, they must have hit the ground in front of him
Second
first.
hand.
Did it? Okay.
I thought he just paddled into the corner. Did you think that?
Yeah, I thought he got it, yeah, but we're way back here. Sometimes it's hard to see. Big rally.
So Jordan left that one up. David smokes it.
Murdered it.
Big.
Now, can they get on the scoreboard, Chris? Are they going to get on the scoreboard at all in this tiebreaker?
They need to do
Love
something.
6.
Not like that. That's a lovely pass. Now, set up for David here.
So David puts up on the ceiling. Jordan does the same.
Oh, lovely paddle kill.
Yeah, but I just don't understand why David had the right, all the
corner kill there, hadn't he? Yeah,
the right corner kill was wide open, or down the line. He just pops it into the middle. It's a strange choice. So Jordan
Mark
just comes up short.
No,
on that.
they got on the scoreboard eventually.
1.
Need a lot more than that though.
Short. Second serve.
That's a good shot from Mark.
Right out.
Yeah, nice free kill, yeah.
Red Tig's Red Tig where he was going straight away, just took that little half step early.
6
Really
plays
good.
1.
Right inside play.
Set up here now for the boys.
Second
Good
hand.
power. That's where power comes in off that sidewall.
Absolutely.
6 plays 1.
Big serve coming.
Opportunity for Jordan. He handcuffs Tig.
Yeah, down to the feet.
Seven.
So it's 7-1, all Antrim here.
Big hop into the corner. That's a great return. Push Jordan back.
Side out.
Loose serve though. Let Tig have a free swing at it really, and Cork have to start creating some opportunities for themselves. So
changing tactics here now, going for the cross-court serve into the left corner, but Jordan doesn't want to go in there. It's a lovely kill. He's on fire off the back wall today, Chris.
Yeah, and Tig's leaving them up off that corner. He's left multiple ball out there, and Jordan's making hay in there. So he is. David trying to force some pressure on Mark Rainey now. He's going up to the roof. That's an opportunity for Jordan. All players again very close to each other here.
Oh,
what a shot by Jordan O'Neill.
Shot.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He just takes a step in there.
Yeah, he got caught badly. You know, he changed his mind. He was going with the left, and then he struck out the left hand or the right hand.
Just flicked it into the corner.
Lovely flick into the corner. Crucial point of the match. Big setup here for Dave. Puts it into the back wall.
Jordan does well to dig that out because I was going to the side wall. Ty going around the walls.
Set up with the kid dog. Goes for the pass. Now he set up off the back wall again.
Jordan not missing anything at the moment. David goes for it, and that goes into the floor.
He wasn't far off that time, Chris.
No, he wasn't, but a bad time to do it. Had to hit it, and that 8-1 down. Antrim only 3 points away from an All-Ireland semi-final.
That's a good kill. He made up for the last miss.
Yeah, David takes over that.
He said yeah, and he took control there.
8 plays 1.
Jordan. The winner of this taking on
8-1.
The current senior champions, Kilkenny, in the semi-final. At the moment, it looks like Antrim will be the one there. They're just 3 points away from this All-Ireland quarter-final win. And what a shot by Mark Rainey.
He pulled out the kill when he needed it, didn't he?
Just checks up perfectly for him, and he flans in the right corner.
Big hop. Big setup here with the kid dog. He went for it. But he's let Cork back into serve. Now can they do?
Timeout Cork, that's your last.
Timeout Cork. Okay.
1 plays 9.
9-1 down. What do you think, Chris? Is that a big ask?
I think it's a massive ask, because since the end of that first game, Cork haven't been able to put it together at all. So they have to tap into something. They have to try something new, because what they've been trying hasn't been working since the start of the second game. And now they're 9-1 down in the tiebreaker. It's a tall order, Ollie.
It's a big ask. Big ask.
I gotta say, the consistency from Antrim, the teamwork, I think they've been exceptional today, and they've worked their way into the match. They did have a bad second half to the first game, but after taking that break, they haven't looked back, have they, Ollie?
They have not, and they're not leaving the court. They're really walking around and staying focused, and they want to get in there and finish the job. And John Bosco Hurley is calling them in time, boys. So the Cork are serving. They've 2 hands, unless Antrim just throws the towel in, and Cork has to serve very well. This match is over.
From what we've been watching, it just doesn't look like they can get that.
All right, Cork to serve first hand.
We've seen them put 10 points together.
Yeah, the first game.
We know they can do it.
Yeah.
1 plays 9.
Ty goes to a Z toss into the right.
That's a good toss. David set up for a kill. He goes for the roof instead. That's a nice paddle.
Yeah.
So David's coming out firing now.
2.
Tig going to the Z toss again. Oh, David just fires into the floor.
Second hand.
Again.
2 plays 9. Short. Second serve.
So David picks up another point.
Yeah.
A kill down the right.
Little by little, point by point, inch by inch. It's 3-9 now. 6 more to go to level it. Anything can happen in these tiebreakers.
100%. But that's poor from David.
Yeah, he's doing that the second game as well a lot.
Yeah, he's just
9
hasn't gone
plays
into
3.
a rhythm with this game at all.
And then he can turn around and do that. Great shot. Or did it admit it? Yeah.
9 plays 3.
What's that, ice cream, man?
I think so.
I could do it on ice cream myself.
You've had enough sugar. Mark sticks in there. David going for it down the left.
Lovely left-handed kick.
Side out.
And Cork are back into serve, so
at 3-9.
Yeah, Antrim got no point there in the serve.
3 plays 9.
Here we go. Anything can happen. I like what Tiger's doing here with the serve as well.
Second hand.
He's changing up the serve, but he hasn't. We haven't seen that serve the first 2 games.
3 plays 9.
So something new. Big hop.
Big hop. Strains out. Jordan reads it really well. Then shows it out. Tyke misses.
Side out.
Misses a flick to the ceiling.
Yeah, the handlers from Cork
9 plays 3.
are going to pay the price here in the tiebreaker.
Oh,
second
Jordan
hand.
Goes to leave it to the back wall. He probably could have just stepped in on that and flicked it back up.
9
to the ceiling,
plays 3.
But he's into serve, and his serve has been doing the damage.
Short. Second serve.
David,
That's going
to be
the pressure on now.
Guys, say Mark did so well to stick in there as well.
Yeah, David was really putting the power down.
So, and
9 plays 3.
Big serve. Big rally here.
Now check up nicely. It's going to go down the right.
And he
That's
goes
a
for
really
it.
good shot. Jordan O'Neill.
The mean business, Chris.
Cantering to
10-game
ball.
ball.
Semi-final here with Antrim.
Big
drives it down the right. Jordan puts it back on the ceiling. He plays patient for a moment, trying to work his way into it. Tiger O'Neill drops back into the deep right corner, makes a mistake. Antrim are in the All-Ireland semi-final.
A great win for Antrim.
Congratulations to them. I'm going to go down and have a quick chat with them before we close this off.
That'll do. Our kid is going to go down and have a chat with Antrim boys, and you'll hear from me again next week for the semi-finals, senior. That'll do.
You're the social media star. I'm here with Mark Rainey and Jordan O'Neill. Lads, congratulations, you're into the All-Ireland semi-final. after, I'd say, once you got to 16-11 up in the first game, and to lose it in dramatic style the way you did, it could have deflated anyone at that stage, but you regrouped and you were exceptional for the next 2 games. The two of you were unbelievable. It must be such a thrill to get through such a hard game like that.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, obviously knew it was going to be really, really tough, and we were sort of going, every game from here is our final, so every time we're on the court, we're just going to throw everything at it and do what we can.
Your serve in Jordan was exceptional. You put Tig under exceptional pressure, and then when you were getting opportunities, you were murdering the ball. Like putting in a performance like that in the big stage is exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, no, exactly. And we got a game earlier in the week just to get used to the court and stuff, so we were delighted to get that game. And we felt the difference there today, just getting used to the glass and the lights and stuff. So, no, we're delighted, and we knew coming in against the likes of Tag and David, being an unbelievable singles player, so we knew we had to be on our game and go for our shots and stay relaxed and stuff. And we were unlucky to lose the first game. So, as you said, it was a bit deflating, but look, we played well second and third, so we're happy enough for that. Like.
In the commentary, we were talking about how you're such a solid team, whereas David and Tiger just kind of came back into Tiger's been away in Australia. David's obviously excelled in singles, but as a team, you guys are as solid as you get.
Well, that would be our sort of main focus would be on the doubles now. Jordan, obviously, incredible singles player. But what our main focus has always been the doubles, and we believe that we can go on and we can win it.
It's next weekend against the All-Ireland Senior Doubles Champions. I'm sure you're full of confidence after that performance.
We know it's going to be a tough game against the Functions, so we actually played them last year, I think it was, in the Worlds, so it was a good game, and we know Peter and Patrick are unbelievable players, especially in doubles. So yeah, looking forward to it. We'll go out and nothing to lose, so we're delighted.
Congratulations on your win today, and we'll see you next Saturday. That's all from us in Croke Park. We'll be back here next Saturday for the All-Ireland Senior semi-finals in the men's and women's events. We'll see you then.